How are you doing, folks? Good morning. Happy, what day of the week is it? Is it Monday? It's the start of the week, yeah? We're just kicking off. It is, you are gonna be on your own Wednesday through Friday this week. We're gonna start a little bit early and run a little bit late today and tomorrow. I am planning to have archives of stuff up on the YouTube sides. I'm gonna pre-record a couple of things for the Gladius Stamp channel as well, but yeah, I'm not gonna be live later this week. All right, let's upgrade Red Hood.
I can do this.
I pulled his mythic upgrade over the weekend. First thing I want to see is how much does his total power measure go up when we click the button? So he's 741,000 before I click the button. His kit is largely the same with his numbers just being better.
Dead or alive.
So he goes up to mythic and he immediately got an extra 170,000. I don't think I want to spew too much more into here. I'm gonna put him to level 2 and everything, and we'll see where some of the things are. I think the place I want to start with him. Oh, do we get to unlock? Oh, that's sick. I would love a bunch of free collection points. Well, that's great. That's fine. I was just thinking I was close to getting some more pulls from there. What was the weekend? My weekend was fairly chill. Haley has a dance show coming up in a couple of weeks, so she had a couple of extra rehearsals for that. So I was just like puttering around in Uptown while she was at her dance rehearsal, and then the boys. I've been running a D&D game for the boys, so we had that last night with them and a couple other friends and a couple other dads. Does your stream elements start on your computer wake up because Twitch is sending me a notification to watch your previous VODs, then it'll send a notification when you are live? I don't know what you mean by stream elements. So stream elements is an online service that's not connected to my computer directly. All right, let's see if pushing him to mythic. Let's just push anywhere extra inside of these two areas. I think my Bane's a little bit higher than the last time I did this too.
I feel revived. Time to collect some paint.
Ooh, I bet we're gonna be able to push a little bit in here. I'm curious about the D&D day because that sounds awesome. I just got, I think it's technically not 5th edition anymore. It's like 5.5e or something like that. Where, it's like it's like a rules iteration past 5th edition. Yeah, whatever the latest rules set is for regular D. We call it D&D 2024. Okay, yeah, so we're playing that, and then very recently they came out with a like starter kit for it, where it's got like a campaign in a box basically.
I feel revived.
So we've just been going through that. I think we're 3 or 4 sessions into it. We're almost done with that. Hats, thank you for the over almost 7.5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. And honestly, so whenever it's been, gosh, I haven't really played or run a D&D game since undergrad, so it's been like a decade and a half. But we always did like homebrew stuff for running campaigns then. And I think I think if there's more of these pre-built style campaigns, that'll just absolutely be what I use in the future. Yeah, it's really nice to just like only have to think about playing as the characters and just like not. There's a fair amount of pre-mades now, yeah. Yeah, I think whatever, I think we've got like 2 or 3 more sessions and we've been playing like every 2 weeks with the kids. So I've got another month or so, but over the holidays I'm to figure out a new pre-made box where they can make some custom characters and stuff for it. Man, I was not expecting the mythic upgrade for him to push this many. I wonder how far into here we're going to be able to get.
I feel revived.
We're getting a little bit more durable now, but they're all disappearing when he ults. And my 3 dorks were definitely hard stuck here previously. I have a friend that's been a lifetime DM, and he says he'll only do pre-mades now. Yep. And one of the nice things too is like from a pre-mades perspective, you can kind of use a pre-made from anything, right? Like I guess some of them have like monsters, like the first one we had that's super beginner has like monster sets and stuff in it, but really you just need a world with towns and characters set up for you that you can pull from the current edition. So I fell out of doing D&D stuff before Pathfinder really became a thing. Like when I was to date myself, when I was really playing D&D, like 3.5 was the edition and like 4E had just come out, so that kind of schism in between like regular D&D and Pathfinder hadn't really happened yet.
Time to collect some payment.
I actually haven't sat down and looked at the full player's handbook yet, but I assume D&D I assume the regular player's handbook type stuff uses like the power tokens and things like that the starter campaign box I have uses. It's an interesting system for tracking mechanics of what things you could do per day and stuff like that.
I feel time to collect some payment. I feel revived.
Man, they might really push through here because these lower levels are ones I hadn't done. Wonder if he'll let me push up. Wonder if he'll let me push up the bat family at all. This one I was pretty far into because my Nightwing is super developed. We're stalled out here though. Let's drop bats for Red Hood and see how this goes. I want to put the different ship in. That makes it more durable to start too. The problem here is they all just jump on Nightwing and he dies, so the rest of them need to actually do something here. Okay. Well, they did something.
Don't underestimate me.
I feel revived. I'm ready and waiting.
He took some hit speed up front, but he also ulted relatively quickly. Wonder if I want him versus Robin. Let's put him in the back. We should look at some of the damage stats to see how much is Red Hood. I assume Nightwing's doing most of the carry. Although interesting, the one up front gets to ult first. Maybe we should put Red Hood up front so he gets to ult and do some damage. Yeah, because this ulted and this was a little bit late behind. We'll swap these and see if his damage is higher being up front. I imagine
Don't
it is.
underestimate me.
I feel revived.
He did die there, but he got to
ready
spin
and
before he did. He's definitely not a character that has sustain really. 2x that, but still mostly just the Nightwing show. I don't know that I expect him to be competitive
Me.
inside of
I feel
other
revived.
modes. At the minimum, he probably needs more stars to where my characters are at. He's definitely just disappearing while
This'll
up front.
hurt. You.
I throw Nightwing up front. He's a little bit more durable.
Don't underestimate me.
I'm ready and waiting.
They all survive when he's up front.
Don't underestimate me.
I feel revived.
Well,
Don't underestimate
this might have to
me.
be what I finish off stream and compare tomorrow. I wasn't actually expecting
I
his
feel
addition to be able to
revived.
push these level up as far as look like he can. Oh, do we?
I'm ready and waiting.
Oh, maybe. Yep, still going. Let's push a few more and see if they stop. We can give them a minute before we hop on over to some snapping.
This'll hurt. You.
Don't underestimate me.
This'll hurt. I feel revived. I'm ready and waiting.
Call me mother.
Red Hood keeps dying by the end of it, but he's also... Yeah, he's still not even really out-damaging Robin in a lot of these. And Robin gives that Teen Titans
Don't
tag,
underestimate
which is
me.
nice for Nightwing.
I'm ready and waiting. This'll hurt. I feel revived.
And him and Robin seem like they're probably good baseline for comparisons on my account because they're both 5 purple. Similarly progressed.
Don't underestimate me.
This'll hurt. You. I feel revived. I'm ready and waiting.
Don't underestimate me.
I'll let him run until the next 10 breakpoint here, see if we can hit level 400. And I think I'll have to run him off stream and give a comparison
I'm
tomorrow.
ready and waiting.
Don't underestimate me.
This'll hurt. You. I'm ready and waiting. I feel revived.
Don't underestimate me. Don't
Pushing these with these extra levels up top is nice though, so I was out of the gems for transmuting equipment.
This'll
Roll
hurt.
some extra of that on a couple of my characters.
Don't underestimate me.
Imagine they disappear. 5 black cats, no problem.
I'm ready and waiting. I feel revived.
Or Catwoman, Black Cat. Black Cat's the Marvel one, yeah. Very similar characters. Ooh, a rank 11 in there. That. Not that far off of pushing up some more here too. Alright, let's send off our last shippy poo. All right, shall we look at some post-OTA data? See if there's any surprises lurking. Grab our whatnots in the shop. Neat, what's it called? Yeah. Marvel Snap website is still dead this morning. I was going to check the shop yesterday. And sometimes I go through there and the gateway is very bad. Naughty gateway. Thankfully the shop does still work if you go directly to shop.marvelsnap.com. So you know the money part of it is still functional. The important part's there, yeah. All right. Oh, there's a feature location going on right now. I guess we could look at just the feature location. Just like Toxic Legion stuff with casual 50% more games than the second most popular deck. Although, 2,900 out of 110,000, that's like, what, sub 3% overall? Yeah, having the Black Vortex be a feature location while Noir is going on is a strange choice. I guess the Black Vortex technically means you could play something into the Vortex at a 2 and then Noir is active on 4. So I guess I understand why they would do that from that perspective. Yeah, I'm looking forward to trying out the Merge Bounce deck today. I did not get a chance to play off stream over the weekend, so definitely gonna poke at that. I got Ultron 5 games in a row. I would recommend against lottery tickets. Seems like that would be a bad choice. Mervin, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, I mean, I personally just like never play during hot locations. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm actually a little bit sad that Aeroship is underperforming. How are they ever gonna nerf this card into the sun? If it has poor performances, I'm gonna need you Aeroship players. I'm gonna need you Aeroship players to pick it up, okay? You need to not look so embarrassing with your deck so you can get it banned for me. Not surprised to see the Man Spider discard deck struggling. The Man Spider Black Panther stuff looking pretty good. The discard package seemed very gimmicky. This card's very competitive in and of itself, but doing discard stuff with it seems like not it. All right, what were our OTA buff cards? There was Wave was buffed. Sort by win rate and let's say 100 games. That's an interesting metric. So the highest win rate wave deck actually negative average cubes. Orca was technically buffed. Yeah, I think I know how that one's gonna go though, yeah. Yeah, that's about how I expected that one to look. And no one was surprised. Oh my goodness, is Zombie Galacti going to be the best performing of the cards they buffed? Was second dinner right, chat? Are we teetering onto the razor's edge? Is Zombie Galacti coming to deliver us? I mean, like the thing I'll point out on all of these is that the win rates are not crazy on any of them. This one's solid, but like the average cubes on all of these are like pretty respectable, all things considered. How often does the 5th point matter in these games? Yeah, that's a really good question. Like, anecdotally, the games I've played, the 5th point has not seemed important. Is Hydro Man out? So, they introduced, I think it should be considered a bug, where Hydro Man was added to the randomly generated cards pool on Thursday. But he's technically not available to collect until the event goes live at rollover today. Hey Jeff, I'm poking at Dark Legion. I'm a few chapters of upgraded stuff. What's the best way to progress? Which cards should you focus on first? So the number one thing resource-wise in Dark Legion that you'll keep doing basically forever is in their shop that rolls over a couple times per day. There's one of those bleed pulls, the anvils for 60 gems. You always want to buy the bleed pull for 60 gems. And those are kind of your premium currency in that game because they turn into the limited time mythic champions on the banner. So collecting those and kind of making a plan for which teams you want to pull towards to save your pulls for the characters that you want to add to your roster is the main currency min-maxing in that game. This is the best Galacti shell. Best Galacti shelved by a little bit, so we're definitely gonna have to play with that some today. That happened when Galactus first released. You could got him generated. Yeah, so like that was like pretty explicitly intentional though, right? Like Galactus and Thanos were both cards that could be obtained from random generation intentionally for a long time before they released, like months and months before they released. And Secondary did that kind of on purpose, especially with like Galactus as a way to hype people up. Yeah, there were less ways to generate things back then too. It was largely like oh, I got Galactus from the raft and then I got someone with it. Yeah, like the big bad showed up. All right, we looked at Galacti, we looked at Wave, we looked at Orca. What else is there? White Queen, yeah, she got a buff. Do you have a video somewhere about the economy in Once Upon a Galaxy? I don't have any YouTube stuff on Galaxy Game. I really just don't love making YouTube stuff, and I'm just like haven't pushed into making it for more games. If you have questions about specifics, there's a super active Galaxy channel in the supporter Discord server, or you can also just ask in chat too. And there's this particular thing you're hung up on. Nobody's playing games with White Queen, unsurprisingly. This is a classic Dino collector pile of cards. That's splashing Merlin. No Frigga in here is interesting too. Are there changes to Sanctum from last time? No, yeah, just new cards and regular OTA changes that have happened. I will have a video going up, speaking of YouTube, on the Hoglandia Snap channel that I'm still maintaining, talking about deck list starting points along with some card changes or notes on what had changed since the last time that went. So if you want good baseline decks to start with for Sanctum Showdown when it goes live today, keep an eye on the Hoglandia Snap channel for before Sanctum goes up. The pass appears to be significantly worse odd rate for gold than it used to be. I mean, I assume the purpose of the pass... is to get the card quickly. Oh yeah, Coulson needs to change too. All right, someone get ready to clip this. I would like a clip to link to people as it keeps coming up. I would like to explain this and then not verbally talk about it constantly. People have been asking because they noticed I've been moving from gold to the frosted glass background on a lot of my characters. And the reason for this is twofold. The first is that blue is my favorite color, and I've really liked the look of frosted glass since they updated it. The second is that getting your cards to gold backgrounds is very expensive in Marvel Snap, and it's not something that I've kept up on since we hit the goal of being full gold collection complete at one point. So a bunch of my cards were like part gold and part part frosted glass anyways for cards that I didn't have gold on. So I really like all my cards to look super uniform, and I like frosted glass better, honestly. So I've been moving to using that for my cosmetics instead. Truth be told, if this had been a cosmetic option before gold released, I don't think I ever would have spent money chasing gold. I think Second Dinner would have lost money on a player like me if I had all these other good options, because there's so many good, basically free customization options now that I don't have to roll loot boxes to get. All right, someone clip that for me. I think that's less than 60 seconds, and we're gonna make a frosted glass command. It looks good. I like the color. Hey Jeff, I liked the dragon video yesterday. I presume the ship has sailed and something for up next. So I'd been doing start of season card reviews, which I probably will do for the start of the new season. We'll see. I think the last one performed really poorly. Of course, I think the YouTube channel, the edited snap channel is really just doesn't really perform very well. Even this one with the advanced data mine stuff. The last few videos up here just have not been particularly good. There's a lot of, yeah, like this was there's been a few that have been low, but like markedly the worst performing video in the last little while on the channel was the start of season review. So I don't know that it's worthwhile to spend time doing stuff like that. Because, like, what, a video like this makes, like, what, like 15, 20 bucks? Yeah, $20, $23. So it's probably not worth my time. Yeah, we're gonna see if this one down here, though, what's it called? The get a free card. I think the best performing video the channel's had recently was the last what's it called? The last Sanctum Showdown. And actually, it's funny just to, like, show you the framing of, like, what works well on YouTube and what doesn't, is that ultimate decks guide has about 18,000 views. This last Sanctum Showdown talking about getting a free card has 17,000 views. So, like, I wasn't expecting this one to do well. But I mean, nothing on this channel really makes a lot of money. I think for the last month it's made like 300 bucks. Like as a comparison, just like an effort to return ratio. So like the daily uploads channel that I live stream from, and I do no editing on, and it's just like, okay, I just cut a daily deck highlight. That one's made a very reasonable amount of money. It's made $1,800 for the last month from just ad revenue for those part. There's some members on here, but not a ton. This is mostly ad revenue. But like this channel definitely worth the effort to maintain. I think it takes me like somewhere between 5 and 10 minutes per video up here that I just like make notes while we're streaming and cut the interesting deck highlights. So the return to effort ratio here is worthwhile. Over here, I probably won't do too much more than that's what only does like a video a week most of the time, because it's just not worth it. The deck roundups are useful for people though, and honestly the deck roundups are helpful because they help me dig for things to play too. Like some of the decks we're gonna play today are like from the next roundup. If I need to dig through them anyways, might as well take an extra 5 minutes and push it into a video. No gold! Thank you, Silence. Perfect. All right, speaking of adverts and money, we need to tap and advert all the Twitch sites that don't happen over the top of gameplay. I forgot to fill my water bottle this morning before I went live, so I'm going to tap an ad on Twitch and YouTube. I'm going to go fill my water when we get back. I think we're going to kick off with this classic Dino deck featuring some White Queen. BRB. What's the schedule for the week? I'll be live, longer streams today and tomorrow, and then I'll be off Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And then off over the weekend as per typical. So 2 days live this week. Outlaw Racer, thank you for the 35 months. Appreciate that. Classic Dino without Moon Girl is blasphemy. Classic Dino doesn't play Moon Girl. The only time Dino played Moon Girl in the classic sense is like going all the way back to like the Marvel Snap closed beta when Dino was a 3, so you could play 2 of them on the last turn of the game. Hey, Jaren, thanks for the 1.5 years. Appreciate that. Outlaw Racer coming in hot for almost 3 years. Soyo Penguin! I slept wrong and my back hurts. Good morning. Thanks for having your back be limping along here in Hoaglandia for the last 88 months. Arc Zombie, thank you for the 22. Skizzer coming in hot for the 34 months. Good morning, good morning. I really need to set up a bot on the YouTube side at some point. Everyone just saw adverts and realized their primer was expired. God bless. I accept humbly and graciously. Rude, but deserved. Undefeated. Off to a good start. Morning, Quarth. Ooh. Like to collect some friends. The Mark, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate you re-upping that Prime. Do we have a Cerebro enjoyer, mayhaps? Probably a tough matchup for us. I would bet their linear numbers are better than ours. I would bet their linear numbers are better than ours, and we don't have any interaction for them. Let's see, Valentina could sneak us one up here. Magneto's not bad. Especially they play another 3 out here. All right, Fred, step into my office. Need to have your performance review. All right, I mean that's That's a Dino for the center. That's the upside. You're talking about not having things that line up here. We have a bunch of cards that could generate us tools to solve problems we have. Very, very fun. Gamma Lab's kind of a freebie for us against them. And honestly, I'm gonna put the Quinjet over here because I think 2 Hulks should be enough. Yeah, so we'll go the Quinjet here, like Valentina into White Queen, and then we'll keep the discount from that. Rickety Bridge is probably a favorable location for them, given that they have a Juggernaut, among other things. Also, if this game comes down to playing for tiebreakers, that probably favors them. If I had a nickel for every time Valentina had generated Magneto. Yeah, 50% chance of them knowing Magento is coming. New Shag looks absolutely insane. I'm really, really looking forward to new Shag at the end of January. If you missed him, there's a review of the January Dynamites up on the Hooglandia Snap channel. So really, really sweet designs coming. Sick. And I have priority here, which means I get to drag all of these over before they could use the ancient one, which means Martyr could jump and betray them as well. They might Shag us in the middle, but I think that's fine. No, that's their cards, so not shagging us. Absolutely and mercilessly cooked. Winning that 50-50 on top of it all is super rude. Opponent's gonna have to change their name to Raised by Magneto, I think. You know, playing this deck list makes me chuckle about an interaction I had on YouTube comments over the weekend, which is that someone was like, Jeff, don't you think they're releasing too many Marvel Snap cards? Quote, even the YouTubers are getting tired of it. And it just made me chuckle because they did the typical bad faith thing where they didn't give any specific names. They just like said YouTubers in general. And then I was like, oh, you've probably never played a traditional card game before. Marvel Snap doesn't really release that many cards, especially compared to things like Magic the Gathering that release thousands of cards per year, or something like Hearthstone that releases hundreds of cards. And they got really upset at that. They were like, I've played a ton of Magic the Gathering and it's not the same. It's not the same. In Magic the Gathering, you don't need every card. And it's so funny to me how just like willfully dishonest those people will be from an intellectual level in discussions like that, where they're like, well, Magic has a ton more cards, but I don't need all of them. But for some reason, you need to have every single card released in Marvel Snap. And to come full circle why I started talking about this, looking at this deck, where we're like having fun and finding success with this deck list that's like all really old cards in it for the most. So like the newest card in here is what? Victoria Hand? Is she our newest card here? So like even if you take the incredibly intellectually dishonest position of, let's say 90% of Magic cards are bulk for limited. Okay, if you say 90% of Magic cards are bulk, that means if they release 2,000 cards per year, there's still what? 200 new cards? So card for card, if 90% of Magic cards are immediately discounted, still more Magic cards than Snap cards per year. And then you add on to that consideration that in Magic the Gathering, you need 4 of a lot of those cards. That's another part of Snap's economy that does not get talked about enough when people try and draw apples to oranges comparisons of other card games, is Snap, you only need 1 copy of each card. So even if you like get more intellectually dishonest and like, okay, I'm gonna discount 90% of Magic cards because reasons. You're like, well, I only need 1 of each Snap card. I need 2 to 4 of most Magic the Gathering cards. And it's just like, no matter how you slice it, Snap is a lot cleaner. I think that is before you even get into like the nuance of, okay, Snap does a good job balancing and you don't have to have all of the cards. Oh, I'm sad because Agatha's gonna play herself here. I'm gonna stay for their Snap back. Let's do it. Wait, what? Oh my goodness! Holy gamers! Holy gamers! I just thought they were gonna do something with Gamma Lab. Oh my God's green earth, do you snap me back there? How big is a rift bounce? And I saw people talking about rift bounds and their 4 sets per year. How many cards are in a rift bound set? As an adult with small children, it's really hard for me to make time to like check out paper-only card games. Hey, Edward, just as an FYI, this is a Twitch.tv live stream. It is not a Marvel Snap support channel. So, I would recommend if you're having a problem with Marvel Snap, which I totally believe you are having a problem, you should definitely check out either the support button inside of the client, or you should go into their official Discord server as a social media space where they're really active on. But I'd definitely recommend checking out some official sources rather than random Twitch.tv stuff. Yes, yeah, I am not a second dinner employee. Just a gamer trying to have a good time. Huh? So what's their best possible play? They can go like Hazmat into Diamondback. I'm definitely losing the left. I think I want to go Isan middle. The question is, do I need more points on the right? I think I do. Shadow King the right. I have way more extra points on the right than they do. Also, this is anti-venomed. Do you ever Shang the left? That's an interesting question. No, I think if they don't Hazmat, I look really silly with that. I think it's this. Yeah, we're gonna be short on the right. Yeah, I don't think any lines to beat that. I guess I should know. I wasn't keeping track of the fact that we know they have Shadow King in their hands. The Shang left is wrong every time here. That's big Shang brain energy from the chat for a variety of reasons. Morning, Percival. My personal sphere is doing well. You seem to be more cheerful the past 6 months. I think, from a gaming perspective, my life is pretty good. I think Marvel Snap's literally the best it's ever been. And I've been, using far less Twitter lately. Which is a good recipe for being less frustrated with the world. The real life hack is delete all your social media accounts, chat. Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, anything with an algorithm that's your scroll, you should delete if you don't need it for work. And obviously, like, Twitch is technically social media and Discord is technically social media, but there's a fundamental difference between platforms like those and ones like Twitter and TikTok and Blue Sky and Facebook. Basically, I would lump Reddit in with these two. Basically, anything that has an algorithm that dictates the content that you see, is really bad for you mentally. Especially algorithm in tandem with endless scrolling. Like that 1-2 punch. It's algorithm plus infinite scroll is this is a dangerous thing and bad for your mental. Like there's been lots of studies. I'm gonna do the typical lots of studies things, but go reference it. And like just anything that lets you scroll endlessly and has an algorithm powering it to help you scroll endlessly, like it's real bad for your, well, basically everything. Think we're dead, but I also just like don't really want to like play against the same opponent for 800 games, so I think we'll probably just call it and go next. I assume we just get hazmated and die here. It's funny that actually gets closer once Luke Cage flips up, because that takes away points where they need them. Sorry, to finish my thought earlier from where we were clicking. If you don't want to fully get rid of your scroll-based social media, you need it for some reason. Something that's really helped me with my personal management of it is, one, I don't have any of the apps installed on my mobile phone. If I really feel like I need to use it on my mobile, I log in via the web browser. And two, on every system I use my Twitter on, when I finish using Twitter, I log out. And logging out when I'm done with it means the next time I go to use it, there's an extra 2-second pause. And that 2-second pause makes me go, do I really want to do this? Do I need to do this right now? And a lot of the time that pause is like, no, actually, I really don't. It's just like, it's a very little thing, but it's just like, instead of just immediately going into it and scrolling it, there's like 3 or 4 extra clicks. And those 3 or 4 extra clicks are like, oh, yeah, I definitely want to wait. Definitely don't need this. It's a pretty good one for us to steal. What's the theory behind not including Stogard in this list? The deck list I copied off the internet wasn't playing it. It's a pretty complicated decision-making process. Let's do this, so that way next turn this is one cheaper. You give up like Maria Hill, I guess. On a poly by queen. Am I? No, let's tuck Maria actually, I think. Or would I rather try and force this here? So they're gonna wicked up to 15. I'm currently going to 11. No, I can't compete today. Let's just grab extra energy. Save all the energy next turn. Would I rather roll White Queen to a 4 or Valentina to a 3? I think I'd rather roll White Queen to a 4. Is this local man about to get Mr. Negative? I mean, it's wrong to reroll Mojo World, since I have all the cards. Hey, look, there's our Hydro Man. Oh, wow, them getting a free 4-ball is brutal. Dino plus Nick Cage here is kind of a sicko last turn for us, huh? What do we think of this? They have a ton of energy, but they don't have a ton of space, and they can only Merc Ball me here in the center. I think there's a chance they just don't have numbers. We're getting 10 on the right, and we're getting whatever max Dino is on the left. You're mad you got a free 4-pointer. Oh, I guess if they hadn't gotten this here, they would have been able to Merc Ball me here. That's a fair takeaway. Madripoor is really good for our curve. We get to go 1 into 2 into play the 6-drop here and just grab that Madripoor bonus every turn. Hey, Limbo. Do. I think this is a collector on 4 game. I just want to get the Madripoor bonus locked in. Sorry, did I say collector on 4? I meant 5. Do I do this now, actually? I think I do this now and I pass on 4. Because it also lets me contest here if they don't play for it. It was an incredibly early Shadow King, but I assume they just needed the Wicked points. Opponent's deck smells like it has Shang-Chi. I don't think that's likely. Obviously, any deck could have Shang-Chi, but usually that's not in their output range. Usually they play like a 5 energy tech card. Like I think Cosmic Ghost Rider is more likely than Shang-Chi. So like when I play this Victoria hand, I want to make sure she's in the back row. And so smart. SMRT. Oh my goodness, they have their own Victoria hand. Holy. Well, golly. I think it's this. I think it's this.
You won't need this anymore.
Oh, what's the Dino more points? I didn't math. Was Dino more than Modok? Dino was probably more than Modok, yeah. Take a call. I just wanted to play my random card. Dino was 12. Okay. It's been a fun set so far. Really good use of random output ranges. Dino being a reasonable amount of points is a good time. We're going to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. When we get back, we're definitely going to screw around with some more of this. Appreciate everybody starting your week off here at Oglandia with us. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side and you enjoy the content that I make here 7 days a week, make sure you tap the like button whenever you're watching a video. I appreciate the folks who have done that already today. For the regulars who are here, just as an FYI, I'm going to be talking about my schedule this week, so folks aren't too surprised, hopefully. I'm going to be live all day today and tomorrow, Monday and Tuesday. That'll be off Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. This week is the plan. We're going to do a little bit longer streams to start the week, get some hours in, play some Sanctum, and check out the new cards. Prowler tomorrow especially is going to be sweet. Looking forward to him. Hey, Andy Pip, thanks for the 10 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, the White Queen with the frosted background. Really superb combination for that art. Aragorn, thank you for the 72 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I think Queen's better than a random. What a set of locations, though. Hey, Corlos, thanks for the 32 months. I'm looking forward to some dragons in January, too. Oh, what a 50-50 to lose. Does Havoc remove energy if he's played and transformed? No, Havoc's energy removal happens at the end of turn. Well, that makes things wacky and wild. I think it's this, yeah? I was expecting them to slam the Hulk. Might be cooked here. Yeah, definitely cooked here. Sad. Something crazy to happen with this one. Unlikely, though. Doctor Strange doing his best to help out the center. I am incredibly disappointed in myself that I missed that Rings of Power is the new Clea enabler in my upcoming card review. That card is absolutely gonna put Clea on the map. I've spent a lot of time talking in the last 3 to 4 months about Clea needs one more good enabler like Marvel Boy, and the rings are guaranteed to start in your opening hand. And if you're not familiar and haven't followed the data mines on the cards, make sure you check out the data mine card review at hoaglandiasnap.com or youtube.com/hoaglandiasnap. Got a video up there reviewing the rings and the other cards that I'm talking about here. Yeah, I'll be going Sebastian Shaw. Honestly, it's like an enabler for a lot of stuff. The new Shang-Chi with its rings is possibly gonna be one of the most, like, game-changing new cards to build around we've had in a very long time. We tried to barrage early to avoid getting a rock, but alas. Mr. City, thank you for re-upping that prime here. Appreciate it. Osmo Zombie Giant Man deck. Interesting combination of cards. I guess it protects it from tech cards if you play it on the last turn of the game, but playing it out early seems real loose. Their Horde landing middle is exceptionally bad for us. Oh. What do you mean, what's up with the web shop? You need to be more specific, Deadly. Went on the web shop this morning and claimed my free whatever's from it. Seems like it was working fine. So if you're having an issue, be specific. Oh, if you mean the Marvel Snap website is currently down, that's different from the web shop. If you go directly to shop.marvelsnap.com, that still works just fine as expected. But yes, the Snap website's been down since sometime yesterday. That's not you. They're having some type of tech issue there. Maybe they just have a bunch of rocks in their hand, Chip. Hey, Deadly, thanks for dropping off the primer as well. Rocks! 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 Yes! Skill game. Skill game. Victory. I'd like the record to reflect we drew more rocks than my opponents. You don't get to say they were unlucky. They only drew 2, I drew 3. I guess we both drew 2, I copied 1. Equally unlucky. Yeah, it's funny. We were talking about, well, funny, haha, sort of way. We were talking about some data stuff earlier, and social media being toxic to kind of tie the two things together. And there's a post going around the Twitter sphere of people dunking on Marvel Snap because there was a point in time where it only had 15 people watching it on Twitch.tv. And one really interesting thing to me from the intellectually dishonest aspect of all of the intellectually dishonest aspect of all of the let's talk about Marvel Snap numbers is none of the people that want to dunk on Marvel Snap for their numbers on Twitch seem to ever bring up the fact that Snap's numbers on Twitch were artificially inflated for a long time because of Twitch drops. They're acting like there was some big organic shift in how people consume or watch or play Marvel Snap, when the reality is like they just stopped running the promo that brought a ton of extra people into the space for a really long time. Prowler releases tomorrow. It's our normal Tuesday release. Today, Aquaman is releasing with the what's it called? With Sanctum Showdown. It's a lot of fancy words to say Snap's a dead game, Jeff. It is. It is, in fact, a lot of fancy words to say Snap's a dead game. Moist mail. Aquaman releases tomorrow. I'm playing Magento into the middle. You know, all your favorite Marvel superheroes. Is Hydro Man going to be a Sanctum reward? Yes. All right, War Machine, how many of you just step into my office, please, bud? We have a lot to talk about. End of year performance reviews are coming up, and yours is not looking so hot. What? Oh my god, I knew they had their own Magento too, right? Okay, so I just threw that, yeah. I've been so bad about that while we've been talking and clicking today. And this is part of this. I'm gonna be a typical gamer and blame Marvel Snap, because Marvel Snap does do a really shitty job of this, and I feel like I need to bring it up every time because we really need to pressure Second Dinner to do it. But one thing this game does awful compared to Magic the Gathering, Arena, and Legends of Runeterra, and other things like that, is there's no clear information on the screen anywhere when I know a card deterministically is in my opponent's hand. And you can just be like, well, Jeff, don't be dumb and don't be bad. But in actuality, the game and good user interface should remove mental load from the player. So like, when I know this card is deterministically in my opponent's hand, it should be somewhere on the screen reminding me that it's there. There should be a place for me to check to know the cards that I know are deterministically there. Our deck could have won that game. Me, while talking to chat, I missed it. Onward, upwards, backwards, forwards. I just don't think I'm ever going to touch Shadowverse again. I don't think Shadowverse is a good game for content just because it lacks deck building depth. I think games that mimic the Hearthstone style class system of you can only play with neutral cards plus your class just really don't have good deck building depth. And most of what people consume card game content for is looking for deck lists. So if there's not good deck building depth, there's not a good content base there, generally as a corollary. What's your history with Hearthstone? I played Hearthstone fairly competitively to their top rank for a season or two. Dumped a small fortune of money into it to do so. And then quite similar to Hearthstone, or quite similar to Shadowverse, I stopped playing it because it lacked deck building depth and couldn't hold my attention because of it. Our deck's very good at using a lot of extra energy, so giddy up, cowboy. Really surprised they didn't warhead us here to try and win the Castle Blackstone. And their Iron Patriot. Feels like we came out ahead on this exchange. I just returned to the game. Is it true that there's no more series drops planned for now? So cards kind of automatically drop series every month. So at the end of every month, the oldest cards in the seasonal caches move down to the non-seasonal caches, and the non-seasonal caches are cheaper to buy. And that's another one of those things that like happens in Marvel Snap economy discussions that like people try and hammer it and complain about. That always feels like ignoring key context. Is the new system kind of has lots of series drops baked into it by design. Which is a good thing. Once you finish Series 3, there's no more free cards on the collection track. Correct. You just get plenty of collector's tokens and then get cards with collector's tokens. You're in the end game where the collection economy changes. Do I want a White Queen here? I can't decide if I want a White Queen or not. I think the answer is no. White Queen could copy one of their Gwenpool bonuses, which is appealing. I do have the Quinjet here as well. And then Zombie Captain Marvel stays where she is. Unfortunate. Yikes. Juggernaut. Juggernaut is like the poster child for they should have nerfed all the tech cards much sooner. Like, we made this card markedly worse, and it's still just one of the most powerful cards in the game. Have you played Backpack Battles Auto Battler? No, I don't really play games that don't have mobile clients. Sitting behind my computer to play a video game. I'm not a teenager anymore. Ain't nobody got time to do that. Oh, are they finally on cell phones? Maybe I'll have to poke at that at some point. With the released quantity, I feel like you can only ever get specific cards and not really be collection complete, or am I wrong? At no point in Marvel Snap's history have you ever been able to get every single card in the game while spending $0, and you will never be able to get every card in Marvel Snap while spending $0. Marvel Snap is a game that needs to make money in order to exist, and they're going to sell game pieces in order to do that. So the current Marvel Snap economy gives you more collector's tokens and gives you more ability to pick and choose which cards that you get. But you're not going to get every single game piece simultaneously for free. No. That's never been the case, and it's not the case now, and it will never be the case at any point in the future. No, back in the day, I've spent money, but I feel like it would be more expensive today. Well, good thing for you, the facts don't care about your fucking feelings. So your feelings are wrong. It's currently cheaper to get every card in Marvel Snap than it's ever been to get every card in Marvel Snap. And they release more of them. So you actually get to spend less money to get more stuff. It's quite good, in fact. All right, so obviously we're shagging them in the center. So the question then becomes, how am I winning my other locations? Do I need Dino alongside the Shang? I'm not sure that I do. Do I play for all three? I think I play for all three and make them contest them all. Yeah, if you're looking for a numbers-driven breakdown, here is a numbers-driven breakdown on the current Marvel Snap economy. If you would like to not be vibes-based. So I'm doing this here, and then Victoria Hand gives me 2 more on the left, but they're at a virtual +3. So I'm 21 to 17 over there. Do I want to be 24 to 17? I'm only 13 to 6 in the middle. I feel like there's merit to playing this in any of the lanes. Oh, yeah, maybe I should count we're not beating 2 demons on the left, right? So maybe I shouldn't play her there. Yeah, maybe that means I should play her right. Okay, it worked out. We were covered on a single demon in the middle, which is probably good enough. The Sable variant is very good, yeah. We're gonna have to play some of that today. Definitely bought that over the weekend. Yeah, and just to give one final closing point to the person asking questions about the returning Marvel Snap economy, is something that I think is really good and key to point out, that actually is a perfect thing to talk about when we're playing this current deck, is the Marvel Snap economy is made better by the fact that the game balance in Marvel Snap is good. Marvel Snap is not a game where every single month they release 10 new cards and you have to have all 10 new cards because those 10 new cards are the new best deck. Marvel Snaps really hit its balance stride where you could play a deck that's almost entirely old cards like this and still be competitive and have success. And then the new cards that are coming out are different, interesting designs that aren't just better, they're different. So from a, I want to explore novel things, that's what new cards let you do, is explore novel things. But especially if you're someone that's been away for a while, I encourage you to focus not just on the brand new cards, but there's a ton of cards that are new to you that are almost assuredly still very competitive because of that good game balance with Snap. And I think that that's part of the economy discussion in general, and people try and draw comparisons to other games. It's like, well, even if other games somehow had dollar for dollar the same economy as Marvel Snap, which most of them are more expensive, just point blank, most successful card games are more expensive to get all the game pieces than Marvel Snap. But those games also put more pressure on the players to have those game pieces because of the constant power creep that they have and the lack of buffs to older pieces, right? Like, other card games wouldn't give Destroyer a 3-year-old card a 2-point power buff because it's been outclassed. It would just be, suck shit, Destroyer enjoyers, your old card is bad, it's gonna stay bad. Whereas like Marvel Snap's like, we want as many of our game pieces as possible to be competitive. It doesn't matter if that's a brand new game piece we're releasing today or a game piece like the Destroyer that we released 3 years ago. We want these game pieces to be useful and usable for the people that have them. And that is such a key part of what makes Marvel Snap a great game. It also makes the economy very good and reasonable, in my opinion. All right, let's, this is a fun deck. I don't think I have any specific wrap-ups. I think you could tune a lot of the details here. You could sub Shang for a different tech card, although obviously like that last game, I actually think Shang-Chi's probably the best he's been in a little while. He's up there with Shadow King for being really good. This deck could probably reasonably play Shadow King. Our Collector is the only thing it has anti-synergy with, but Luke Cage, Rogue, and others, a lot of good tech cards you could play right now. Really fun mix of random card generation and then decent points from different sources here that let us feel very reasonable with this pile today. Have an ad roll. When we get back, we're going to play something else. Thanks for hanging out, gamers. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be streaming for a long while today. New cards and limited time game mode coming out here this afternoon. Do you think Supergiant is a decent add-in to the Dino deck? Supergiant is usually a card where you make conscious deck building choices around it to leverage its effect. So while you can play it with Devil Dinosaur, generally speaking, you're not just going to shove Supergiant in an existing deck. You're going to rework your deck and build around her. Should we do this next? I agree to do this next. We talked about playing with the Silver Sable variant. This was in the roundups. Looked good. All right, not of the blue background in Agony yet. Should we split Agony hunting for our blue background chat? I think we should. Classic Snap client. How's the Penny Parker bundle for Cold Hard Cash? Generally speaking, Second Dinner doesn't release bad value bundles. Heyo! One and done. Easy peasy. What is this one? It's okay. So a way to look at this is, you get Penny Parker if you're missing her, and then this is like 6,000-ish tokens worth of additional currency. So you get 2 cards, the Penny variant. You get Penny as a card, the Penny variant, other specific card of your choice, then some random extra cashes and splits on top of it. Just one J, thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back. Ramaset, thank you for the 20 months. Appreciate those folks. Let's give this a try. By the way, to the regulars out there, folks that enjoy supporting my stuff, new card drops at 1 o'clock today. The hour before that, we're going to do a sponsored segment for the Twitch bounty board for a game called Where the Winds Meet. It's a third-person action RPG that's free to play that looks pretty good. If you want an easy way to support my stuff, hang out for the stream all day today. We'll be checking out new Marvel Snap later today. 2, as soon as that drops, we're going to play a little bit more now, and then we'll check that out on the in-between. Brosnan, thank you for the almost 3 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I would love a 1-drop. Thank you for asking. 1-drops are my favorite. Why doesn't Second Dinner change the avatar and title system? They should redo it to be more useful. See, you're misunderstanding the system. The purpose of the titles and the avatars is not for them to be useful. It's for them to be filler inside of the system. So something that's key to any system that involves loot boxes is you have to have misses in your loot boxes in order for the hits to feel like hits. So the reason why those things feel bad is because they exist to feel bad. It is a feature, it is not a bug. What do you think of, I think I've free got my Nico here. Come into it. Will it be possible to get spotlight avatars? You know, I don't know that they've communicated that as of yet. Oh, wow. Silver Sable hit their Mysterio? That's so brutal. think I'm gonna punt the left. And I think they probably can't compete here, but I'm gonna hedge a little just in case. Okay. Monkey should go back to 2, please. I don't know. I actually kind of like Monkey where it's at. I think as one of Marvel Snap's premier bounce enjoyers, I think bounce is kind of one of those decks that should probably never be one of the best things in the game. And I think its current power level is kind of at a point where, like, it's fine if you like it and play it well, but it's not like everybody's playing it, and that's probably a pretty ideal space for it to occupy as an archetype. Will Prowler make Scream a must-have? Instead of me telling you you're wrong, tell me why you're right. Why on earth would Prowler make Scream a must-have? Is it because it has move synergy? I expect Prowler's a pretty alright card even without the move synergy aspect of it. Zend Law diff. They just made my Hitmonkey cost 2. Just like chat was asking for. Chat was just asking for 2 mana Hitmonkey. I mean to play tech against Prowler. I mean, that's just how Marvel Snap works, gamers. If there's a card you want to be good against, there's a tech card that lets you be good against it. It doesn't make that card unplayable, and it doesn't make that tech card a must-have. Prowler's also a really good example of a design where, like, you're not... What's the best way to put it? Even when you're missing your move aspect of Prowler, the card's still very solid. Nice of them to Cosmo the center for us here. Everybody talking about 2 energy Hitmonkey. Ask and you shall receive. Kind of clunky for us. I think it's just this. Clunky Nico roll for sure.
All systems go.
Cosmo is actually the toughest tech card for bounce decks to keep up with. I think we're probably dead. Don't think there's a chance they don't respect Sasquatch here and we get them that way. But probably a safe assumption that we're dead here. They're at 12 in the center, so they need to put 11 more there. Oh, that's a big sage. I guess we lose left. There's then La diff ultimately costing us here. Giving them a free 8-pointer plus shrinking all of our things. What, we lost 1 point here, 1 point here, and 2 points here. So we were down 4 points and they had the free 8-ball. Pretty close game considering their skewed start of the locations plus the early Cosmos screwing us up. Do I spider this turn, or do I like try and set up for a future turn? I could like do this. I think I just want the extra energy. Discard's probably a tough matchup for us. We don't have anything in the way of disruption, and I would assume their linear draws are more powerful than ours. It doesn't set me up with a very good Sasquatch turn, though.
You won't need this anymore.
So they have 16 power Apocalypse. That was not the rug pull I wanted on Nico for Christmas. So they're going up to 39 here at least. This is 25. Yeah, I can only get to 30. $32 technically. I think I just want a couple more shakes, but I'm feeling pretty whelmed by this so far. I think trying to play bounce without a disruptive element is probably a mistake. The build of bounce I've been enjoying personally plays Korg and Iceman specifically for, you know, there's a lot of matchups. Bounce has never been a deck that when it's good, it wins on pure rate. So usually you need disruptive elements to keep up with things like what the opponent is doing. I think you need Korg and Iceman. I don't think just one's enough generally. The copy of Sasquatch here has also felt pretty clunky. Yeah, I'd take that, Dan. Ship me a list. What about Frigga? Frigga's felt okay. I don't know. The whole deck list just like, I think Sasquatch is. I've liked Frigga from a. If you're not playing Frigga, the Penny Parker agony aspect of the deck list seems a lot less appealing and useful. Do we want a full game against Destroy? I mean, we probably lose, but also, like, I'm playing the deck so I can play games scoreless. That's an interesting one. There's someone at home that's hearing me talk about different bounce variations and wants to see my preferred one. Over on the YouTube side, there's my preferred build of bounce featured. Holy! Speaking of Frigga. So we'll do this, and then next turn we'll clone the big hit monkey with Frigga. I actually think asking about my opinion on Frigga, I actually think Frigga is the most interesting part about this deck list, and it's the reason I wanted to try it. Would we rather Frigga the 30 power beast? Why, my hit monkey's gonna be much bigger than 30. You think Deafening Chord has a slot and bounce now, maybe replacing Ice Matter Korg? Absolutely not. Deafening Chord doesn't work with any of your synergies. I guess it's a cheap card, but that's about it. But no, that doesn't seem good to me at all. A Toxin here would have been sick. Oh, wow, that's super rude. Fine, I guess I'll copy a 20 power hit monkey instead of a 40 power hit monkey. Don't you dare, Benjamin. Don't you fucking dare! Never doubted us for a minute, chat. No doubts in my mind at all. Has this game become less grindy for free-to-play players? No, you're still expected to play the game if you want to get stuff for free. This is not Pokemon Pocket where it's a collecting game where they expect you not to play. If you want to maximize your free-to-play currency in Marvel Snap, you need to clear your dailies every day. The time to play and do dailies is very similar to what it's always been. It's somewhere between like 15 and 35 minutes a day, depending on how efficient you are at clearing them. Here's a good piece of advice in general that applies to Marvel Snap, but also applies to every other one of these free-to-play games. If you don't have fun playing the game for 30 minutes a day, why do you care how grindy it is? If it's not fun for 30 minutes a day, go play something that is. It should be fun. None of your games should be grindy, chat. Your game should be, I enjoy doing this for 30 minutes a day, or an hour a day, and I do it. Or if it's not, I go do something else. No games are grindy if you play them for fun. How does this work?
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Minions to me.
This Killmonger's going through some stuff, chat. It's not face, Mom. This is who I am now. Let's put the extra points on a Hawk, actually, I think.
What a game!
Taking aim.
That's it. I realized I wasn't having fun playing, so I'm taking a break. As simple as that. Yeah, I know. I know for a lot of people, just take a break is easier said than done, because these games are 100% structured in a way where they're manipulative to encourage you to keep playing them even when they're not having fun. But truly, for your long-term enjoyment, you will get so much more out of any types of these games if you could just give yourself the amount of self-control required to be like, nah, I'm gonna dip when it's not fun for me. There are so many things you are obligated to do as an adult Don't let the game you're supposed to be playing for fun feel like a chore. I have limited tokens. Is Merlin or Mole Man worth the 6,000 tokens? You need to go watch my Series 4 or 5 tier list, gamer. It's fucking insulting that you just mentioned Mole Man and Merlin in the same sentence. Mole Man is OP, you've been warned, something like that. Oh my goodness, this is gonna demon somebody. That's annoying. They probably don't play into here very well, yeah. Oh, they're gonna Zola me. And then we're cooked. Mighty Shaker! Thanks for the 1.5 years. Welcome back.
Taking it.
And Hydra.
Yeah, both Zola hits your red boards. I could have played around. I could have played around the Venom hit actually. So I wasn't thinking about Zola until I'd already locked in, but I could have gone. No, I guess with the demon mode I couldn't, because I could have played a second card here, and then I could have gone Silver Sable to get the demon back out. If I didn't hit demon mode on this, I could have gone Hawkeye, get Hawkeye back out, and been okay. All right, let's clean up some of the details here. Will Sanctum Showdown be out today? That is what the stream title says, gamer. Usually if there's game news about Snap or other things that we're playing, you can expect it to be in the stream title when you come into my channels. Have you ever heard of clickbait? You should unfollow, unsubscribe, and block the channels of people who post lies and tell you that they're clickbait. There's a difference between clickbait and lying. And it's depressingly normalized for creators to try and be like, oh, it's just clickbait, bro. No, you're fucking lying. Don't be a liar. Thanks for posting the Dark Hawk Spider-Man Noirless. It's been super fun and hit me several infinite tickets and conquests so far. Glad you're having a good time with it, Bill. Noir is one of those cards that the more I've played with it, the more I've enjoyed it, for sure. Definitely figuring out how to deck build appropriately with that card was big game. Oh, I think I want an Iceman in here too. Is it Hawkeye or is it Rocket? Giving up one of the two, I think. I think I'd rather give up Rocket. It's close though. Drop Penny. I'm not convinced the merge stuff is bad yet, which is kind of the point of the deck. I'm very convinced what's her name is bad, Sasquatch. All right, let's take a quick pause to roll some adverts, and then we'll try this with a slightly lower curve when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy us exploring all sorts of different things. Make sure you tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that do that every day. Yeah, the merge aspect with Agony and Penny makes the Frigga a better card here as well, which is nice. When I quit, getting new cards free to play was so hard back 10 months ago or something. Why has the game died on Steam? Jeff, why is your game dead? Every day we die a little more, gamers. The heat death of the universe comes for us all. Listen, gamers, I play Marvel Snap fucking 20, 30, 40 hours a week. And there are like 12 different queues in this client, and it doesn't even have global matchmaking, and I never wait more than 30 to 60 seconds for a queue to fire. The game is not remotely dead. It's got plenty of active players, and the queues fire just fine. For the love of God, uninstall Reddit, uninstall Twitter, stop going in all of these places on social media where people do nothing but bitch about the games you want to try and have fun playing. It's so toxic. Talking about enjoying games, the secret to enjoying games more, never go to the subreddit or other social spaces of games you're trying to have fun with. It's wild how many people just want to like go and complain about the games that they play for fun. It's just like go. That's like whenever I have someone comment like something negative on a like it's even like a YouTube video, right? Like I can't imagine commenting on a YouTube video that you don't like it. Like why wouldn't you just close the YouTube video and go fucking watch something you like instead? Why be a dickhead? Why not just go find something you enjoy and like tap the thumbs down button if you don't like it, but just like go somewhere else and find your joy rather than being like this negative jagoff that wants to drag everybody else down that's having fun somewhere. Imhotep, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back. Joy, fun on my internet. Dangerous game you play, Hogland. Speaking of, my opponent's deck's got 34 cards in it. I'm gonna mulligan. Ain't nobody want to play against you. Make sure you're muted for the future. We'll try again. The Marvel Snap website is actually dead. 50502 is a server side issue. It went down sometime yesterday. Some people are miserable and want to make it everybody else's problem. Yeah, unironically then, Imo, the comment I usually respond to with people who leave negative comments on my video, it's like I usually respond with something along the lines of, I hope whatever is so terrible in your life that makes you leave hostility like this on random videos on the internet improves, but please never come back here again. Just like, because the types of people who do things like that, you're absolutely right. They are 0% in a good, healthy mental spot themselves. They've got something terrible going on and they're looking to take it out on something in a form of hostility online. No well-adjusted, healthy human being in a good headspace is going around posting negative stuff on things that, rather than just finding stuff they'd have fun with. Spark, thanks for the over 2 years. Welcome back. I'm glad you and your community feel welcome here. What do we think? Against this, though, we beast him next turn. You know, it's funny, we were talking about this the other day, but I didn't realize that apparently people going to see movies on Thanksgiving and Christmas is like a thing. I've definitely never gone to see a movie with my family or otherwise on the holiday. It's just not something that ever remotely crossed my mind as a thing people do. It's a few times people have brought it up this season. They're like, oh, is this a thing you do? And I'm like, I have no idea. That's not something like, it's not a thing. Hey, Femi Pie, thanks for re-upping for a quarter of a year. Welcome back. Am I bouncing the monkey or am I free-gaying the monkey? I think I'm free-gaying the monkey, yeah? My wife and I do it to avoid spending 9-hour days at her parents'. Man, we're just gonna give all of the quality of life advice today, chat. This is a quality of life advice stream now, officially. I'm gonna let you in on a dirty little secret as we head on into the holiday season. You don't owe anybody your time. And if people you would feel obligated to spend time around during the holidays make you feel bad or feel less than, you don't have to go see them. You can publicly tell them to fuck off. You can privately ghost them. You can choose to spend your time with people that you not only love, but you like. Spending time with people you like is busted. It's so good, chat.
Hey, you found a rook.
Spending time with people you like seems OP. They should nerf it. Agreed. It's free 99. Do 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 do. They do have a copy of Hunger, yeah.
Taking aim.
Hey, man, I'm cook.
Think we're dead. I think we're dead. When you realize you're not imprisoned and you can do what you want, life gets a little bit easier. Absolutely. And let me just say, I'm giving this advice from a deeply personal place Speaking as someone who grew up in a very conservative family. Wait, what? Oh, that's novel. They blew the Phoenix Force up with Kid Omega, and then the Fire Hair came back as Phoenix Force. That's an adorable interaction. Flexi Spot is the one that makes my my mic chair. That's for since we're on a quality of life kick advice, gamers. One of the best pieces of advice you'll ever get is spend your money where you spend your time. If you're someone that's locked behind a desk for many hours a day, make sure you've got yourself some ergonomic equipment. Standing desk, anti-fatigue mat, bike, walking pad, all of these things are lovely. My wonderful sponsor, FlexiSpot, makes both of them, but there's lots of companies out there that do. Check them out. Or like they're game changing. How does bounce feel these days? Like C+, maybe B-. I don't know that I like this build of it. This build is trying some different stuff that I haven't been a fan of personally. Changed a couple of things, but I think it's probably worse than like the Bishop bounce deck that I like. There's a highlight of that up on the YouTube channel at some point in the last little bit. We're gonna do this. We'll make another copy of Penny. So the way multiple Nexi work is, the Nexus on the left is worth more total points. Oh yeah, definitely about to get hit by a tech card and die. That one doesn't do it! Classic Aeroship gameplay. Only cards we saw out of their deck were Quinjet, Killmonger, Stardust. Oh, which Flexus Spot share was that? Oh, I don't remember the name. Let me look. The Ergo X Pro, specifically the one that had the kick up footrest on it. Which I might actually need to order a second one of those for myself. Christy actually came into my office for the first time the other day, and she sat down in it, and she goes, "Why do you get the nicer chair?" So, needless to say, she now has the Ergo X Pro for her office, and I have the old one. Azazel, thank you for the 32 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I'm just gonna win the other two, chat, I believe. Oh, those Amazon links aren't good anymore. That's like it takes you to their general site. Nightmare! That's scary. I should update the chair command. My girlfriend just mentioned that in the desk she might buy a Crazy Chance as well, Pluto. If you want to give yours truly a little bit of a kickback, there's the Tidley link in chat there. I've been, gosh, I forget how long I've had my flexi desk at this point. I think probably. That's funny. Probably upwards of 3 years now at this point. I make good stuff. All right, well, this obviously works every time for me, yeah? Oh, no! Well, Grandmaster did his best, but alas. Alright, I think I bounced out. The merge aspect was cute here, but I think I prefer the other build I've played. Doesn't feel like anything super particularly powerful here. Just to give a quick flash it up on screen. There's some gameplay with this one on the YouTube side, but these are the what's it called? Bounce cards that I enjoy, typically speaking. Do I have Galactic on him? These 12, all three bouncers, Bishop as your secondary scaling threat past Hit Monkey, Surge for some cost reduction, and then Iceman and Korg for your disruptive stuff. Navier, thanks for the 7.5 years. Welcome back. I just want to make it clear too, like, these are like the cards that I like to play that I play off stream periodically as like a bounce enjoyer, but this deck is by no means a top tier archetype, and you should not expect to win with it based on pure power level. Dan said he wanted Iceman or Korg in here. I actually think Korg's a little bit better as far as singular disruptive elements go. Usually like playing both, but if we're gonna play just one, I think Korg is better. Especially for purposes of triggering it multiple times. I found Bishop to be in a tough spot with Shadow King on the rise. I mean, just play for all 3 lanes. Put a demon behind him. It'll be fine. Is Morgan better than Bounce? I mean, I also don't think this deck is particularly top tier either. Gobble, gobble. Look at Carnage need all these ladies. Squirrels. So Morgan brings back all of her cards that were discarded or destroyed with +3 power. So she's going to go grab our 2 Stables and the Nico and put them back in hand. So FYI, Somber Pale, I know you were away for a little bit. Luke Cage doesn't stop Shadow King anymore. It's been a little bit since that happened. SDM, thank you for the almost 6.5 years. Welcome back. Ooh, they didn't play for the raft. That's interesting. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Split Fiction's on sale. I'll have to pick that up. Oh, if I definitely want to play that at some point. I logged into my PlayStation app on my phone there to remember to go buy that later. And it had the couple of games I played recently and what my playtime is on them. I don't think I needed to know my Genshin Impact total playtime. It's probably got the most hours of any game I don't do regularly on stream. That one doesn't even have the excuse of, oh, I left it on overnight on the PC. That'll probably come to Game Pass. No, I want to play it on the PlayStation. I think I want to just murder their Quinjet ASAP. The PlayStation said I had just over 1,200 hours on it. Which that doesn't log mobile or PC or me playing my wife's account. Which definitely happens on occasion. You see, chat, those of you complaining your games are too grindy, you just need a significant other who will do your dailies for you when you don't want to. It's the real life hack. Alberto, thank you for the 2.5 years. Welcome back. So you cheat. For clarity's sake, I clear her dailies, not the other way around. She'll occasionally like log in and condense my resin if I ask her to. I think we're dead here. I guess I have death plus rocket. I don't know if that's enough. If there's a world where they don't play for the right and then this wins the left, yeah, I could be living in that world. Calling Hoyo to tell them about this breach of contract, yep. Dino could have won the game with death in the middle. I always forget the Victoria hand decks are sandcastle kickers. These decks just aren't popular enough. Every time the Shadow King flips up at the end, I'm like, oh yeah, these decks don't have enough points to win without Shadow King. And never when I'm actually playing the game, or the games are so far enough apart that I'm just like, yeah. Hey, Beercat, thanks for the brand new tier 1. There's a ton of great people you can support on Twitch every month. Thanks for supporting me. Wouldn't be able to do what I do without folks like you. Oh, I forgot to blue the carnage. Do that after this game.
I found a rock.
What happened with Stardust? I haven't seen him in a long time. Metagames change. Cards that are ideal change. Tech cards, interactive cards change.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Hopefully there's a 1-drop on top of our deck, so we can go 1-drop Venom next turn and then Morgan the turn after.
Time's up.
That's fucked up, Brood. I'm so annoyed. It's fine. I gotta go put blue on the back of the cards anyways.
Escaped.
Yeah, when Fin Food Fang releases in January and Hella is everywhere, we'll be happy to have Stardust then. Ooh, I don't have blue for Airwalker. I have boosters? I don't have boosters. So we'll split for it. Infinity. Alright, we'll have to split him looking for a blue back. Alright, we're gonna take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab my lunch. While we do that, when we get back, we're gonna jam some more with this. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We got Sanctum Showdown and a new card coming with it this afternoon. Oh. I like that Aurora is going to encourage you to play cards that like have two abilities, like activate and on reveal, or ongoing and on reveal, etc.
Impressive. What a game!
Rest in peace.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
I'm so dumb. I don't have another turn.
Rest in peace.
We're horrendously outskilled anyways.
Definitely need to change my underwear.
This archetype has a very bad destroy matchup. Basically only ever beating them if you cork them out of getting to play the game. It's on top of them also having death, they also have null, and that game they had a Deadpool going. So probably still die even if I make correct plays, but I didn't count my turns right. One draw at Airwalker, 2 draws at Morgan.
Impressive.
0 draws at nothing. Yeah, I don't know that I agree with the sentiment that the designs for next season encourage regular destroy. If anything, they seem like designs are going to encourage you to build a different kind of destroy deck that's a little bit more non-traditional, which is good and fun. Fire Air doesn't benefit from Rocket Raccoon this turn, but still get this extra Chavez trigger. Just go ahead and do this. I think we do this, it makes our death cheaper, and he gives us another Chavez trigger off fire. Oh, it re-triggers Morgan too, that's funny. I don't know that we have time for that, but it's cute. Oh, me, oh my. How big is this? This is 8. This is bugged on the fire one. Yeah, it's 11. Overcommitted left. Maybe I'm supposed to... No, I don't even think I was... I think I just played it wrong. I think I'm supposed to put, like, the Nico here, and then instead of playing the Carnage, I'm supposed to play the Rocket Raccoon. So we, like, Killmonger here, and then, like, Nico here and Rocket here, maybe. It's probably the better way to spread. So the Rocket... If the Rocket hits, it's 12, so it ends up actually being bigger than the Carnage. Fire Hair still doesn't work with Nico 2x mode, I'm pretty sure, so. Open on Korg.
Hey, I found a rook.
So this will cause Fire Hair to kill Killmonger and draw an extra card, but I think that's fine. Then next turn we get to go Airwalker Carnage for the Worgen if we don't draw her organically. Oh wow, sidestepping the Killmonger is gross.
I've got the throne. Hey man, I'm cool. I've got the throne.
I'm out of hand space. That's sad. I think it's this. How does Giant Man work with 2 hordes? He'll buff both of the hordes, but he won't, he'll buff both of the hordes, but he won't get double. He'll only get 8. So he'd push them both to 8, but he'd only get 8 once.
Victory.
Yeah, anytime you have multiple zombie hordes in play, all of them get bigger every time you use the horde mechanic. It's just difficult and convoluted to get more than one into play in an efficient manner, so it's not really something worth deck building around, but it can come up occasionally. Is Dormammu Destroy good for Sanctum? Absolutely. I'll have a video going up on the Hoaglandia Snap channel in about an hour, because Sanctum goes up in about an hour and a half, talking about different builds of decks that are good in Sanctum based on data from the last time the game mode was here. One of the key differences is Destroy playing Dormammu to move it around. All right, and then Grand Central pulls Morgan every time, yeah?
Knowledge is power.
Hey man, uncle.
Knowledge is power.
It's actually really funny, Dance, to see the take, your game must be bad if you could let people pay money to skip playing it, because kind of the entire crux of free-to-play economies in virtually every game is you pay with money or you pay with time, and spending money essentially always equates to accelerating to not have to wait time to do something. Yeah, it's just like one of those things. It's like you can't even you can't engage with someone who posts a take like that because they don't understand the system they're trying to criticize on a fundamental level, and it's just like not worth your time to get into it with them.
I found the rock.
It's like that classic Arthur meme, that sign can't stop me because I can't read. It's like, well, I could spend my time engaging with you, or I could just be like, nah, you can't read anyways, it doesn't matter. All right, then we got to draw Carnage or Morgan next turn. A waste of time on the internet? What's next? Telling me it's bad for my mental health too? The real eye-opening experience as an adult interfacing with people on the internet is that it's coming to the realization it's not the person who gets the last word in that wins an internet argument. The person who posted last lost because it meant that they spent the most time engaging with it. Your time is one of your most valuable resources. Don't waste it. Sick. Did Fire Hair ever double with Eco, or is it just always not a thing? Always not a thing. Never has. Unfortunately, because of the cloning match, we're not going to have space to get all the cards destroyed back to our hand, but that's fine. We're not going to play the Airwalker back out anyways. So we'll get copy, and then we'll get these 3 plus Rocket Raccoon back. Or actually, do we not get the copy of this? Or maybe we don't get the copy of this. Or we get the... Or we don't get the copy of Carnage? We don't get the copy of Carnage. Why not Airwalker mid and Carnage right? Airwalker mid and Carnage right. Do you mean Carnage left? You need to kill the Airwalker. Carnage left would work. I don't think it really matters either way. They have another Shadow King, but they also have priority. This is visually bugged. This is not visually bugged. This is not visually bugged. So this one is 4 plus 5 is going to be a 9-pointer. They can Shadow King me left. This is a 9-point Airwalker.
Opponent snapped.
This is 18. I go to 21 here. It's probably enough. Probably enough, he says. Wait, what? What did I miscount? Oh, I thought this was 9. It's not. Do we win the breaker? Easy game, chat. Won the breaker by 1. Never doubted this for a second. I do. I wasn't sweating. You were sweating. The Bishop Bounce highlight is on the Jeff Oakland channel. It looks like it was published at the start of October. I can give you a link. Probably easier for me to search than you.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
The YouTube search is pretty functionally useless because it's trying to give you what it thinks you want to watch, not what you actually are looking for. It's a wonderful, wonderful system. The Mobile Dungeon Guild hit the reward for the Ascension Orb. I don't think that we got the extra pulls. Or at least I didn't collect them. Did you play the Merge Bounce deck? Yeah, we dorked around at the Merge Bounce deck before this one. I was pretty whelmed by it.
Hey, man.
Didn't feel great.
Hey, you found a rook.
I found Anti-Venom and Esbay to be pretty similar cards, so I'm not sure when it makes sense to play one over the other. I don't know that I understand, sir. I don't think they're similar cards. There's like one deck that they're both in, but I guess they're both cards that have the deck building incentive of they work best with lower power things. I suppose is accurate. I think we're dead without our Morgan, unfortunately. eat the Void. The Void unfortunately gives Venom indigestion. If we had a card edge, we could save it for the last turn. The game was looking a little rocky for a minute there, but we ended up pulling it through here thanks to Death.
Victory.
Death having the help of America Chavez. Plus tree is a big number, Chip. Man, what a journey that card went on, huh? From just like omnipresent must play to not. Oh, are you asking about sequencing decisions during the game itself, David, versus when you should put it in a deck? That was unclear from your question. I felt like you were asking a deck building question the first time, but now it sounds like maybe you're asking in-game sequencing suggestions. Sanctum Showdown and the new card from it are going to be dropping in a little over an hour, chat. After this game is done, we're going to be checking out a sponsored game called Where the Winds Meet on stream. If you enjoy my content and would like to help keep me employed doing what I do here 7 days a week, consider hanging out for that segment. Sponsored by the Twitch Bounty Board, so I get paid a bit extra depending on how many people are here. The game legitimately looks very good. I played through the intro 10 minutes or so yesterday. If you like open world action RPG style games, it looks sweet. Yep, just hanging out here on Twitch to check the game out while we play is all I need. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you want to help out. Unfortunately, only the viewer count on the Twitch side counts because it's a Twitch Bounty Board sponsorship.
What a game!
Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure this deck's destroy matchup is like 90-10. We have some Venoms, chat.
What a game!
Yeah, Death's Domain supercharging our opponent here a little bit too. I don't think it's possible for me to throw priority here, which would have been nice. I guess I could play this into here and hope that they maybe take it so I can Killmonger their Deadpool, but
Impressive.
ooh, does that do it? That might give us a shot.
In peace.
And just like my country, I'm young, scrappy, and hungry, and I'm not throwing away my shot. Oh, that's a 2x Nico. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, lizard on a chair, take my hand. Oh yeah, definitely super dead to a big null. Just so we're clear. Didn't even play the Deadpool out. That's so fucking rude. I was so excited, chat. All right. Let's get Where the Winds Meet loaded up, huh? Appreciate the folks that hang out when we check out other variety games on stream, especially ones that help yours truly keep doing what he does. This game is completely free to play on Steam. And looking at the reviews, it looks like they're monetizing cosmetics? ? I didn't see any monetization in my face for the first 15 or so minutes I played. I don't think it's mobile. I believe it's PlayStation 5 and PC. That's like it's a real video game. Just make sure we have the audio and it's not too loud. Google says it's on iOS. Okay. How's game audio volume? I've been loving this game. It looks good. So it's a full. I clicked around a little bit, played through the tutorial, and made my my bald bearded man as I make whenever I'm given the option to make a character. And you've got a sword and a bow for the combat, and we were going inside this house to look for clues for something from a person who had attacked me.
His symbol.
Whoa, is that a secret code? This is some hero meetup spot, isn't it? We're gonna see one.
Get the
I
volume a
should
little
look
louder.
inside.
Yep.
What you looking for? I'll help. So much dust. Is that a spear? Hey, look! There's a spear! A real one!
Careful. Huh. They even dug this up.
That looks so cool! Show me, show
It's
me!
sharp and heavy. You could hurt yourself.
Oh, just let me hold it. Just once, please.
Speaking from experience, telling the small child they're going to injure themselves with something does not make them want to play with it less.
I'm telling Auntie Han, and you won't get to go to the first jar banquet.
Yeah, I think I saw that it has the option to do co-op gameplay too.
I'll check inside and be right back.
He does have bald tan lines on his head. I did notice that. D-pad down to change weapons and use different martial arts styles. Oh, I assume we can switch to the
There's a
spear
hidden
then.
drawer. I hadn't noticed that before. A letter to Uncle Jung from someone named Wei.
Alright.
Telling Uncle Jung to find Tianying. But he never mentioned the person who wrote this letter. Or Tianying either. I'll keep it with me. It might hold a clue to Uncle Jung's whereabouts.
It does almost look like a
Someone's
bald
moved
cap,
the
yeah.
spirit tablet.
Oh, I do have a spear. Alright. And then sword. Oh, we can fluidly switch between them. Okay. I accept.
The man in black just took the jade pendant and didn't hurt me. He also left some kind of carved mark. Could this be connected to Uncle Jung? No use guessing. I'd better ask Aunt Han once I return. Aunt Han said she had important news to share at the first jar banquet. Could it be about Uncle Jung?
Prizes. I found a mask.
Will
And
Uncle
looks like
Jung
money.
come back for the first jar banquet?
The man in black is back again. Take that.
Boundary stone? Teleport. Okay. Sounds good.
I'm not talking to you. I'm still mad.
Come on, nothing to see here. Let's head home.
Oh, we went through all that trouble to sneak out, and we're going back already? Are you trying to trick me so that you can find that warrior in black on your own?
There's no man in black. I was dreaming just now. You know I'd never lie to you.
You do too, Lie. You promised you'd come with me to the General's Shrine to get the new storybook from Bir Kwang. Now look, no heroes and no storybook. If I knew this would happen, I would have gone on my own and not covered for you with Auntie Han.
How about this? We have to pass the General Shrine on the way back anyway. I'll take you there to wait for the caravan, so you'll be the first in line to buy the new storybook, alright?
Really? All right, let's go now. Right now. You're the best! What's this big announcement Auntie Han is going to make?
No idea. Maybe she'll grant me permission to learn martial arts in the jungle?
Things we can pick up.
Then you've got to bring me along.
Prizes, alright. Left stick in to collect prizes. The world is very pretty. The flowers and the terrain and such.
Ruby, go easy. Don't jump.
I made the bridge fall down.
At least it didn't fall with her
How
on
do
it.
you get over here? You can do that? Then I can do it too.
Sure you can, Hero and Ruby. But we need to head to the General Shrine today. Next time.
Then tomorrow, at the first jar banquet, I'll perform this as the grand finale. I'll jump up to the tippy top and let everyone see.
Enchanting lotus mixed with poison butterfly dust indicates hallucination. Defeat poison butterflies to regain clarity.
It looks kind of strange, but pretty. It has to be a heavenly treasure. That's what all the storybooks say.
Oh, I can destroy trees.
Amazing.
I was not expecting the terrain to be interactable.
Did you get it? I bet it's worth a fortune.
Bamboo is expensive. Yep. Good thing. There's a lot of it. Okay, I just have my PS5 controller plugged in. But I'm an old man with arthritic hands. Given the option, I'll always use a gamepad.
Wow, the birds are so pretty.
I'm playing on my
Can we
PC.
take one of them home with us?
Not in a rush to get your storybook now, huh?
Call the small child out. Oh, who killed the bird?
Look over there.
This bridge looks marginally more stable than the last one.
The added bow here doesn't increase draw length by much. Arrow accuracy is also yet to be determined. I'll have to test them one by one.
Oh, you have. Practically two birds with one arrow. Nearly struck us both on the head.
Two birds with one arrow. Oh, my apologies. I didn't hurt you, did I?
So, who are you then? What are you doing shooting birds in Tingha?
The name's Fong Jishang, disciple of the Inkbound Order. And I'm here in Xingha on official business. I merely wanted to try out my new bow, and I didn't expect... Ugh.
The Inkbound Order.
This is
Wow,
Where Winds Meet.
One of those big name sects, isn't it?
Sponsored by the Twitch bounty board. You need somebody to support my content. Kick on over to the Twitch side to watch for the next hour while we wait for the new snap cards to come out.
Lots of swordsmen have come to Tinghe lately. Are you all after some sort of treasure? Or some secret martial arts book?
Well, the Inkbound Order is indeed well known. But I am merely a humble disciple, far from worthy of being called a
I have
hero.
a playback speed. Can I make them
Sorry
talk
to
faster?
disappoint you, young lady.
There's 1.25 speed?
You're not
Oh,
big hero
baby.
after all. Should have known. What kind of hero
Her
would be
voice
that
gets a
bad
little
with
funky
bow
when
and
they speed it
arrow?
up.
It's fine. We weren't hurt. We should get going now. Just be more careful when taking test shots next time.
Wait! Master said the noble are never at fault, because they always make up for their mistakes. I have an ancient archery techniques. A secret tome of sorts.
It goes up to
Please,
3x.
accept
Okay.
it as my apology.
I like that this free-to-play game has everything fully voiced, and like the Pokemon mainline game still just like can't be asked to do it.
Archery tips?
Yes. A bit embarrassing to admit, but this book represents years of painstaking study. Especially Chapter 3, which explores how applied force influences shooting range when the second phalanx is used to draw. And here, look at this.
That completely lost me. Wait, did he just say, is that a secret book? Oh wow, it is a secret book! You've gotta take it!
You spent years on this, and you're simply giving it to us? That's far too great an apology.
Disciples of the Inkbound Order are prohibited from attachment to material possessions. Go ahead and read it. If there's anything you don't understand, I'd be happy to explain. This technique is called Still Waters. Master it to achieve perfect stillness and expose
While
your
holding your
prey's
breath,
weakness.
reduce the movement
What
speed of
amazing
surrounding
skill.
targets by 75%, consumes endurance, breath hold is disabled in co-op and online modes. Okay. That makes sense. Ooh. How do I do the... Alright. Talk to him. Is he gonna teach me how?
This is my first time passing on still waters. Shall we shoot at the birds by the cliff together so I can observe its efficacy? Okay, fire away. Ready?
Okay,
Practice still
here
waters.
we go.
Timing is
Give
key.
it your best.
Track the bird's flight and release at the right moment.
Got it!
Oh, almost hit that one.
Feeling tired?
While shooting arrows, press R to consume them.
Take a
Okay.
break.
Hold the stick down. Got it. Oh, that's much easier.
I knew you had it in you.
Turns out slowing down time makes things easy.
Keep at it. I knew you had it in you. Really win?
Got it.
If it wasn't for Heroine Ruby's help, we might have actually lost.
Ah, yes. Tell the child they helped. That's
You
excellent.
agree?
After sparring with you, I've gained even more insights into archery research.
Thanks to your instruction, my skill with the bow has advanced greatly.
Actually, I heard that many unsavory characters have also come to Qinghe. Even that dreaded killer blade.
Ah, I see. All these great heroes have gathered in Qinghe to bring that villain to justice.
Anyway, that villain heading south can't be for nothing. Countless have fallen by his blade. Young miss, do not place your trust lightly in strangers.
Oh, don't worry.
What I was
After all,
expecting
he's no
when I
hero.
installed this, seeing it was free to play to start.
Where are the
It's kind of wild. This is just like
Maybe the
an
Man in
entire
Black has something to
full
do with
game
him?
that just didn't cost any money.
Right now, all we can do is be on our guard.
Look, Beard Guang and the others. My storybook. I'm coming.
Hey, be careful.
I'm gonna be first in line to
This
fight.
is Where Winds Meet. Shout out to the Twitch Bounty Board for sponsoring. If you want an easy way to support my content, coming to watch the stream on Twitch for the next hour or so while we're playing this while we wait for the snap cards to drop is a clean and easy way to do that. Unfortunately, YouTube viewers, you do not count for this.
Thank you for warning me about Killer Blade, Big Fung. Until next time.
Easy way down, or just like sliding down the mountain? I think we're just sliding down the mountain.
Things have definitely been odd in Chungha lately. And Aunt Han just keeps saying everything can wait until the first jar banquet.
Circle, triangle at the same time. R1, okay. I like that it's helping with the buttons. That's good. Tutorialize me more, please. That combat looks good. Yeah, it's like a real press buttons third person combat game. Like Ghost of Tsushima or God of War, etc. And apparently you could play it co-op too. You could also play it Dark Souls style if you turn on hard mode. The Steam reviews said there's like a cosmetic battle pass that you could pay money for.
You're the first person to talk to me in 3 days. Here, you can have this.
World map. Oh yeah, let's see how big the map is. We are 1%. 1% explored. Wayfarer, find wayfarers near campfires to unlock these parts of the map. Got it? Complete world activities to boost regions exploration. View exploration details here. The higher your exploration level, the greater the rewards. Got it. Okay.
What do you think? For 3 days I called out to passersby, but you were the only one to stop. This item belongs to you. It's fate. By the way, I have another item that's even more extraordinary. However, its value demands a little something extra.
Look at his little birdie with the hat. Let's give him the money.
You're actually going to give me the money? You wouldn't be one of those Well of Heaven saints, would you?
Or he was expecting us to haggle.
Well of heaven.
Oh, you're not. Well, the way you throw money around, you might as well be. Take this copy of Wulin Journal. It is fated to be yours.
What do you mean faded? I paid good money for this.
Ah, good fortune is hard to buy, even with piles of gold. Why fret over such worldly things? Kind wanderer, please do one last favor. When you leave, drive away that black bear too. In the future, if you meet others of my order, say, ends of the earth, inches apart, and they'll give you maps of the world.
Did I just light myself on fire? I just lit myself on fire. Alright. Oh, it wants the beehive, chat. The bear seems to know martial arts. Let me learn from it. Watch the black bear closely. Press the comprehend button at the right time when the gold ring appears to fill the comprehension meter. Filling your comprehension meter will help you master the mystic skill. Listen, chat, this teddy bear is about to teach us valuable lessons. Start skill theft. I've always wanted to steal skills from a bear. Oh, the bear knows Tai Chi, eh? All Alright, we missed it. We missed it that time. Alright, hold on. Try again. We now know Bear Tai Chi. Okay, we know we're gonna blast the bear. Cool. Gathers fallen leaves in a certain area on water, creates ripples that sends fish leaping. In combat, pulls and whirls the target, then aim with the camera to hurl them, dealing physical damage. Press to equip new skill. Excellent. Hold R2 and use square to throw the bear.
I need to get to General Shrine. Ruby is still waiting for me.
Throw the OG gamer. Is there prizes on the bear? There were prizes on the bear. All right, we have accomplished kung fu. Can I interact with the beehive? I can't tell if we interacted with that or not. There's stuff on the ground. All right, the signpost is just other people leaving messages from around the world. Got it. Search for person in distress. What was this? Oh. Is his head stuck in the rock in the ground? Alright, so the side characters aren't voiced. So a little Genshin-esque where it looks like the main storyline stuff is voiced and the side characters are not. I'll give you a chance. Take these fire arrows. Retrieve. Ignite the beehive with the fire arrow. Oh, baby. Speaking of interfacing with the beehive. Up the tree. Okay, cool. Excellent. I believe it said, like, 10th century? Yeah, 10th century at the start. Sup, Mart? Thank you for the entire year of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Young one, let me hear that new oddity you found. Submit oddities. Submit oddities to activate melodies. Fan arts. Heal. Tank? No, I want to heal. That sounds great. Select this art. This choice cannot be undone. I would like to heal. Press here to switch your art. Press here to adjust your art. Press here to equip newly acquired art. We have a fan, yes. Art of fan, okay. I have achieved the art of the fan. The rhythm and sound of the world, all are contained in oddities. This object is of great use to me. If you find more, I shall grant you treasures.
Your notes may be off, but you are fated for sure. Destiny approaches. Change is coming. Your choice will shape your path ahead.
So mysterious. I'll make a note of this treasure exchange. First, I need to find Ruby at the General Shrine.
Oh, we totally have a... Alright, that's, oh. Okay, cool. I have a fan and a sword. Excellent. Left stick in, makes us run as expected.
I wonder when Uncle Jung will return. I want to search for
Ooh!
him in the jungle, but Aunt Han
We
won't
can
allow
throw
it.
the fan. Alright, let's walk up to these bad news.
What foul banquet is this? That merchant said there be wine flowing freely. I thought he had something worthwhile to offer. Hell, what a waste! With this little wine and coin, this whole score's been a damn bust!
Don't rush, brother. I heard that woman running the First Jar banquet has no children of her own, but took in some orphans she treasures dearly. But if we snatch 'em, we'll get both the coins and the wine.
Oh, you can't get enough of me.
Ooh! We are the great fan master. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna switch this around.
Uncle Johnny has been gone for 3 years. Uncle still sets aside a jar of wine for him every year. They tell me what kind of is. Could it really have something to do with my real family?
I think when I was, so the R1's popping up to remind me on the dodge or whatever. There was a setting when I was doing the intro that it asked me if I wanted extra help with some of those things. And naturally, being the aged gamer that I am, I said yes, please. Pressing right stick will lock on. Good to know. Good to know. Simple bracers.
If Aunt Han had heard any word from Uncle John, she'd never hide it from me. But if... I may not be Aunt Han or Uncle John's child by blood. They've treated me like their own. If she's kept the truth from me, she must have her reasons.
Damn it! All this chasing for nothing? He didn't slip away, did he? Hey! Are you blind? Out of the way!
It's a public road. I'll walk right, please.
Hey, let's not get sidetracked.
That's a mighty chest there, chip.
We have an urgent matter to attend to. Please, forgive.
Now get out of my way!
You hold your head pretty high for a horse thief.
Oh, was I supposed to murder them? Alright, hold on. Use our Tai Chi, chip. These people say level 3. Are they bigger than us? They might be bigger than us. Oh yeah, pressing right stick makes it significantly easier, huh? Ooh. They throw pretty far. Oh, that thing. Oh, he's using some type of, like, frog attack, huh? Like, has some type of animal popping up over his head when he lunges at us?
I'll let you live a few more days. Let's go!
Did they vanish? Great. Well, I think we stopped them from killing the horses. Thank you, Tai Chi Teddy. And that's what that character's name is for sure. God bless the Tai Chi Teddy. Yeah, that was a big, like, poof, I'm gone. Oh, there's treasure. And obviously, I am noble. I'm not stealing shit. We wouldn't have a treasure icon if it was stealing, right?
What are you all doing here? Oh, has anyone seen Ruby?
Sure did. She even entered you into a match. That trader set up an arena, saying that the prize was some fancy treasures for swordsmen. Ruby paid right then and there to get you in. Now go, give it a try, and win her money back.
Young Master is the best. Dares to eat snakes, frogs, and tigers.
Young Master is the best! Dare to catch chicken, cats, and geese!
Not exactly.
Good folk, gather round old Jean. A chance for riches is rolling in. As a gesture of goodwill, soon my treasures I will spill. The hero's arena is all set. True heroes only pass this step. Don't waver and don't hesitate, or else you'll find yourself too late. With the challenges halfway done, the grand prize now is almost won. Feeling tempted? Is it true? Then step up and face Fang Shu. Fang Shu of Well of Heaven, known as the Divine Might Legend. Fierce of heart, strong as an ox, easily splits steel and rocks.
Quite the ragtime side there.
All to the post-match auction. Fresh trinkets on the block. The highest bid wins the lot. Exclusive soap berry offer. Buy 1 gene, get half a gene free. Limited supply.
Oh, that hurts.
Get it while you can. Premium blood shakes.
You there. Think you could walk past me without a word?
My apologies for disturbing you. May I ask
Too late for apologies. Time to fight. I, Divine Might Fang Shui of Well of Heaven, never strike the unprepared. You there. Ready your weapon and prepare for a beating.
Exhaust the opponent's chi to earn points. First to 5 points wins. Attack or deflect to exhaust the opponent's chi to earn points. Taking hits consumes chi. When depleted, you will lose points. Time of deflection just right before the skill lands. Successfully deflecting red skills deals counter damage.
When I first joined Well of Heaven, you should see your brother 4 sticks. Within a few years, I made him cry. His senior brother. Martial skills are beaten him. Today, I've let that lesson sink in.
Yeah, the deflect assist that it mentioned. One that I toggled on. We're not a proud gamer yet. Someone described the higher difficulty as there's a Dark Souls mode for this game, which really hammers home why I find the Dark Souls games annoying. Like, it's so easy to have like an option where the combat is really difficult for people that want it, but just like add in basic assist features for people that don't want that. Yeah, having the choice doesn't take anything away from the people that want the more hardcore experience. Oh, there was a bug in his eye, chat. There was a cutscene in the intro that had to do with bugs in the eyes. It was not a good scene. Hard mode is a young person's game, absolutely. Ooh, we're level 4. Surprise over here.
That's strange.
Prize to me. Claim your prize from Old Jin.
Get moving! The price is already with that merchant. His treasures are
Have starter pack for any... The final treasure of the day! Not just a piece, but a complete set! Aspiring heroes, do not pass this by! Everything you need for your journey, all in one place!
I'll take it.
Excellent choice! This little heroine's got fine taste! Who else wants in? One buy gets the full set! The perfect companion set for a warrior's journey! All for the low price of 500 wen!
500 wen? Why didn't you say so?
500. Deal.
Do you even have 500 wen?
I don't have it, but you do. Bid on it before someone else snatches it away.
No coins, no touching. Companion set going once, companion set going twice.
By the heavens, this is too good to pass up! I'll take it. The Jianghu wouldn't.
Oh, alas! I spent thousands for a set like this. Whoever misses this deal will regret it for a lifetime.
Huh? Who are these people?
Is our character being FOMO'd in real time?
The old Jin. I saw them here just yesterday. Better we stay out
Like we're
of
being
this.
FOMO'd, Chip.
Hold on. I beat that divine might fellow earlier. So where's my prize, huh?
Aha! The arena champion! Such spirit in one so young. This prize is yours.
Old-timey pop-up limited time ads, yep.
Last treasure of the day! And I see this shop.
Then, how much would that be?
Well, it's already the last one. No need to rush. Let me have a look first. Huh? What's this?
Those are all significantly more than we have, Chip. A carefully painted egg cook for a tasty dish stolen from a village hen. She must be mourning her loss.
What a snake.
What a snake indeed.
My teacher assigned goose egg drawing homework.
Random storybooks and so-called beast eggs that are just chicken eggs. What's next? Bedtime tales? 50,000 strings for a place in Kaifeng. And the discount is 10 wen. Can commoners even dream of buying that? And if they could, would 10 wen matter? Giving out trash as prizes, selling stolen goods, and even tricking little children. How shameless. Why don't you step into the arena and face me, old Jean?
Huh? Tricking children?
I wouldn't dare, I swear. I once dreamed of the Jianghu too. It's a rare joy to meet someone take the set along with the prize. I don't quite understand its design, but...
Not as well as the profits you take, I'm sure. Enough pretending. I want... If it's a fake, I'll show you how Feng Shu ended up flat on his back.
All yours.
Water and fire forged by divine craft. Oh, this is surely from Lowest Hill. Old Jean, did you take this from the Divine Craft Cave, Old Jean?
And he's gone.
He sure slipped away fast. Better bring more next time.
Earn talent points to unlock powerful skills and boost your attributes. Alright. Spend a talent point to unlock your first talent, Divine Craft Fire. Consume fire oil to increase HP damage by 1.1% and apply burn to the enemy. When used against flammable targets, it may make them reluctant to fight. Hold D-pad up to quick item and then D-pad up to use.
Beginning. My teacher assigned goose egg drawing homework.
Oh, I think we just used our thing.
Big
All right.
goose chased me.
Open gift with Ruby.
Lost my...
Happy now?
You bet! There's so much in here! I can be a hero now! Since you paid, I'll share it with you.
That's very kind of her.
You can have this round sign. This one for me, and this one for you, and this one is for me. This is so lovely. This, well, you can have it.
You greedy little thing. Go on, take it. Okay. You keep the rest for yourself.
Then I'll start reading this Tales of Great Heroes. Whoa!
Since you bought dinner, I'll let you have one of my fries. My favorite are when my 5-year-old tells me I can't have one of her fries, then we throw half of them away at the end. She's like, you can't have those are mine. Then we make it to the end of the meal, it's just like, no, we didn't really eat any of those.
And great heroes always have a horse. There's a horse!
Running off against the meters before we even get to have a beer?
All right then. If you've got what you came for, it's time to head home.
Huh? There are some other things. But I don't have to buy them.
Other things? Come on, if you want something, go buy it. What's with the I don't have to nonsense?
That no good toad swallowed my pouch. And now my money's gone. So let's just go home.
Hate it when a toad swallows my money, Chip.
To buy them.
No good toad. So you spent all your money at Old Jeans. No coins.
Huh? But that dancing horse looks so fun. And the pine nut candy smells so good. There are too many nice things. I don't want to go home with just one.
What else do you want, Ruby?
This character really embodies a child quite well.
Go on, buy it. It's on me. I can afford that much at least.
Yippee! Thanks, Uncle Guang. I hope you have the best and luckiest year ever. I'll make sure Daddy saves you the finest wine.
Oh, Guang, don't spoil her like that.
Bleh. If you don't want it, then you can go home. There are so many people visiting Xinghe. There has to be a bunch of good stuff. If I find a secret martial arts book, I'll be super nice and let you borrow it.
It's all right. The merchant caravan will keep an eye on her. She's safe here, so go ahead.
Okay, but don't forget to let me know when you're ready to leave. What a
Aunt
mighty
Han's
horse!
big news.
I want one
Couldn't
too.
be that she's passing her winemaking skills down to me, could it? Oh, that won't do. If I learn that, she'll never let me go off adventuring.
So hard to decide.
What exactly is the First Jar Banquet? Well, let me explain. Every year during the pear blossom season, Madame Han of Blissful Retreat hosts the First Jar Banquet. And you lucky lot are just
Check out the person kneeling by the track. Do I have to press and hold this? Ah, I press and hold it. Got it. Where are you? Okay, up over here. Yep. Person did not respond. Locked from other side. There's a prize in there, chat. Wait, how do I get the prize? Swallow nest flower. I have swallowed a flower. The man suddenly drops to the ground. Kick his bottom, pat him gently. Are you okay? Do both. 1,000 Notos divine hero. You finally gonna teach me martial arts. It says to Noto 1,000 times, but why isn't that doing anything? Alright. I spent all my money on a fake book. Unlucky. Looks like a journal I got earlier. Did the Wayfarer have 2 copies? 100 steps west lies the General Shine. 1,000 Notos, the truth is revealed. You'd be dead after 1,000 Notos. Though it does look a little strange over there. A hole under the slab. There'd be a hole here. I was jumping on the ground. The slab suddenly cracked open. I heard odd noises. Could you get it for me? Tails. Ooh. All right. Oh, you think this leads up to where the other prizes were? Probably. Seems like there's a lot of exploration stuff to find. Bunch of quivers. Burn the vines with a fire arrow. Okay. A lot of environmental interaction too between cutting the bamboo and burning things. I'm honestly kind of floored this entire game is free. Like, legitimately feels like a fully produced game I would pay AAA price for. All right, speaking of environments, that'll do pig. Dual blades. Well, they're locked. To figure out how to get those unlocked. I want dual blades. Heal here after taking heavy damage. Who doesn't love a good dynamite dispenser, really? Appreciate folks that are hanging out for an hour and checking out where the winds meet. I'm gonna have to load this one up on my PS5 and sync the accounts up. You can see this being something I play through. It's definitely the genre of game I enjoy. Yeah, it seems very well done. Cloud steps out of combat, leap high, and slam down. Jump to mark spots. In combat, stop at an enemy's shoulder and deal damage. Oh, wow, that's a big jump. I feel like there's a lot of character customization too. Oh, you have to like throat stomp him? Is the fan good? That's mostly just for cutting people with the sword. We got an umbrella. We can be the penguin now. Oh, you know what? Those are... Those are exploding barrels. Take care of that there before we accidentally punch into it. Oh, you can cut the arrows. Ooh, headshot. Oh, baby. There's achievements too? Night. How dare you lay hands on our treasures? If you know what's good for you, you hand over whatever you found. I don't know what's good for me. Let's fight. I've seen people play this on a keyboard, mouse, and field controller. I play everything given the option on a controller. This feels very, very reasonable. It plays natively on the PS5, so it's obviously designed with controller in mind. Honestly, I think these, I'm biased, but I think these third-person combat games tend to play better on controller than keyboard and mouse typically. I think the PS5 controller is the best gamepad in instance. Which, the only unfortunate thing about that statement is the battery life on it is just like absolute armpits. Just the stone cold bratwurst. Head stomp him. It lasts 10 minutes. In reality, it lasts like 4.5 hours or so, but like that's pretty short for a gamepad, all things considered, I think. It's a far cry from the like the Nintendo Pro controller that like lasts for 24 hours. The battery life got better when I turned the microphone off on it. Oh, that's interesting. I knew there was a mic on it. I didn't realize you could turn it off and that would impact it. That makes sense though, I suppose. Where do I go from here? Yeah, I'm sure I played fine on other gamepads too. I just like my PS5 one a lot, personally. The adaptive triggers are such an insane feature for games that leverage them. To set a low bar, the new Steam pad can't be worse than the old one. The Steam 1 controller might be inversely the worst controller I've ever touched. It's real bad. All right, where do we go for? It keeps telling me to do something here. Does it want me to? Like this is what it wants me to do? No toe 3 times on the grass mat. Okay. And this entire area is literally just like, we walked up to a kid on the ground and he was like, my ball fell into this hole. Can you go get it? And then there's just like this entire dungeon down here. We did find the ball. Yeah, the ball was like just inside. Hopefully we can give it back to the kid. Is the ad timer paused during sponsored segments? I just had enough of a buffer built up on the ad segment that I had over an hour before it needed to autoplay an ad. When I know I have something like this coming up, I'll buffer some of the earlier ones closer together, so that way. That way that can work. And there's the kid to give the ball back to. My ball! I have something to play with again! Look at that, chat. Huh. Yeah, I gotta say, shout out to the Twitch bodyboard for sponsoring. I appreciate the people that hung out for the stream. I don't know, we don't play a ton of these types of games on stream outside of sponsored segments, but I think I'm gonna figure out how to link this to my PlayStation so I can play it on there and continue along. I'm really kind of impressed. If you like open world RPG games that seem like they're well done. If you're someone that likes more hardcore combat, someone mentioned earlier there's like a Dark Souls-esque difficulty. I personally really liked having the block assist on, where it gave me a little bit more of a timing window with explicit instruction so I could play the combat with my old man reflexes. But yeah, pretty impressed. Those are events. Some login rewards. There's a campaign challenge. The campaigns, the key shake to claim Jade Echoes. The hardest thing about this game is learning the menus. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot going on here. Agree. The Humble Hero set. Yeah, so game's completely free to play, and there's cosmetics in it that you can purchase and stuff, is what the Steam review said when I was poking around and like, okay, what are they selling? I installed and loaded it and like played through the tutorial. I was like, well, this just seems like a whole real game. So like, how are they making money? Hopefully they're very successful, because it would be insane if this type of model was if this type of model was successful. Whole free, great game, and then you can buy shiny things extra. I dig it. There's some stuff in here. Swaying Lotus, appearance unlocked. Legendary Spear technique is as bold as thunder. Sure. A different spear. Interesting. I believe there is a $50,000 boat cosmetic. I'm gonna take the extremely controversial take of cosmetics can cost whatever people are willing to pay for them. Whenever people are like, Jeff, don't you think this cosmetic is too expensive? I'm like, nah, not really. Not really. I mean, I doubt if people who have more money than sense or like just like have plenty to throw at things are gonna like do that, so I could like have an entire well done voiced RPG game to play. Like honestly, more power to them. Really can't emphasize enough. More power to them. All right. Speaking of Twitch ads, that ends our hour on this one. I am going to run a Twitch ad before we get back to Marvel Snappy. I'm going to run to the restroom while that goes and fill my water bottle up. Appreciate everybody hung out through the sponsored bit. We've got Sanctum, Showdown, and the new card coming out here in about 10 minutes. BRB. BRB. Oh, you know what? I was so in the zone for that segment. I forgot I have hummus sitting here. I need to go put that upstairs. Spirit. wait. Stand up for a little bit here, too. Last hour. So, am I understanding the pass on Sanctum coming up? Is it, if you buy the pass, do you get the new card instantly? I feel like I saw some people talking about that if you pick it up, you get the new card right out the gate. Yeah, you get the new card instantly. Interesting. Oh, I need to clear some space here. So I guess then that then begets the question, would I rather... Are we playing Sanctum on rollover, or are we playing with the new card? Double audio, thank you. With and without the passes, less games than before. See, I feel like that I've seen so many people complaining about there being less rewards in there, but having less grind all around seems like a huge win. What are you looking for with the subs command, Evan? Are you looking for the link to sub? It's that one? Or are you looking for like a sub count? Time to restart Discord. Stream froze up. Oh, you're trying to see when your Amazon expires. I think you need to be on the desktop to do that. Okay, so what are the other 12 cards we're playing with Hydro Man? Or 10 cards we're playing with Hydro Man? So he kind of wants you to play other 5s, right? Because if he sets a 5 to a 1, if Aquaman sets a 5 to a 1, you can play a 5 plus the 1 on the last turn. We need to Aquaman and Cable together on the same turn. That's cute. I like the idea. Do we just start with Darkhawk? I kind of like the idea of just starting with Darkhawk. Is that boring? Because, like, Black Widow works with him and works with Darkhawk, and he wants you to play 5s. Incendium, thank you for the 104-month streak with the Prime sub. Appreciate you keeping me around. Welcome back. It's a long time. Korg can also shuffle their 1 away if you play at the same turn. Yeah, that's a good call out. So Luna, you play Luna, gets us to our 5 sooner. Do you want anti-venom? Yeah, I could see anti-venom being okay. I don't hate that. I probably need some like 1s and 2s in here. I probably want like, is 4 5s too many? No, I don't think I want to just build a Wiccan deck, gamers. I don't think I want to just build a Wiccan deck. Enchantress or Cosmic Ghost Rider probably fine. One cost CGR is probably pretty good. Rockslide's interesting. I don't know that we're a Zabu deck. So one of these is Hydro Man, and then I think the other ones are like 1s and 2s. Play like Ham for some disruption. Begging gamers to look at the cards I have in my deck before you suggest cards. There's a lot of suggested cards that are already in my deck going on and shit. What do I think of armor? Can I play armor with my Darkhawk? Is that crazy? Call me maybe. I think I want like 1s and 2s that I can play on curve here. So I have things to do early. Iron Patriot's not a terrible suggestion. I could see Merlin being okay. I don't think I want another 3. I already have 3 3s and a 4. Chord's not a terrible suggestion, but I am playing Cosmic Ghost Rider, so there's some overlap there. Domino Terrax actually isn't a terrible call out. Just like play her as the guaranteed 2 and then have the consistent tempo play early. I don't hate that, honestly. Makes us slightly more likely to have one of our 2 1s to start 2 that are disruptive. All right, and then let's put together a max cheese build for sure. So Cable, Sarah, Kale, Luna. You could wave on 4 after Luna on 3. I think we probably want Korg as well, because if you Korg into Hydro Man, it's not as good as stealing theirs, but... Legion... Wiccan does it cleanly. He does, doesn't it? Do I not play Korg and just play Quicksilver plus 2s with Wiccan? Something like this. Yeah, probably Kate to Phil. Infinity Ultra. No, I want plays that are good on the last turn of the game. And Infinity Ultron is a card that needs to see play before the last turn of the game. Man, need another sicko magic variant. Alright, so we're gonna chill all the scrolls for now. There are less total rewards on the Sanctum track. It also takes less gameplay to get all of said rewards. Including when you buy the pass, it's enough to instantly get you the card now. So as is always the case, the people screaming Chicken Little and letting you know that Second Dinner is evil and taking everything away from you are ignoring key nuance and details of what's actually changed in the system because they're dickheads that want to make people mad. Thorborg, thank you for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. Oh, there's variants of the rotators now, too. That's interesting. That's new, right? Feel like I'm gonna end up playing enough of him to get that bundle. So is this one gonna appear in my web shop or is it still broken? Whoo, man. That is a good one. There's no way I can justify $50 on that one though. Yeah, I got good art for him already. Peach does not miss, schemers. She's very good. I'm gonna see if that bundle's in my web shop. Praise Brood! The Hydro Man Creative House Pocket variants in my web shop. That'll do, pig, that'll do. Hydro Man. Do 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 do. We get our preferred background right away, too, with the variant. Things you love to see. Look at him go. Look at him go. Looking good. All right, do I want to do the Wiccan stuff to start, or do I want to do Darkhawk? I feel like I've played a lot of Darkhawk lately, so I kind of want to start with Wiccan. What does my top end look like here, though? I don't know that I love the look of this from a payoff perspective. So we spend so much. There's so many slots setting up the energy aspect of it. Digalos, thank you for the 15 months. Like, realistically, I need another. Yeah, I mean, for like people who are like telling me like I don't have enough cards yet that like I haven't filled my curve for Wicked yet either. So like I look at this. It's like I don't know that this is actually enough. I don't know if this is actually enough top end. Yeah, and like cable's my only way here to stop the opponent from getting the card. So when that combo doesn't come together, or when I have to play it on curve. Yeah, I think the people that were talking about the Wiccan aspect, I'm not actually sure that Wiccan's worth doing here. So I think Wiccan takes up too many slots. The people that are talking about other ways to stop them from hydromanning, like, chill for a second. They're like, we don't have enough payoffs for our hydroman, right? So like, take a look at like this Hawk list that we built, right? Like we have Hawk, we have Cosmic Ghost Rider, we have Legion. All of those are like pretty solid at the top end. So like, you're right, that other build probably doesn't have enough ways to break the symmetry at Hydroman, but like, it also like doesn't have enough ways to actually take advantage of our own card being cheaper either. I guess, like, do we need two ways? Do we need two ways to stop their Hydroman? I guess we could just play Black Widow. And then Widow stopping their draw the turn we play Hydroman gives us a chance to cable it the next turn, right? Although we can't. So what's my curve look like? I could go Jennifer Kale on 2, Widow on 3, Hydroman on 4, stop their draw, cable their Hydroman card on 5. And then I have their Hydroman card. So that's like a semi-realistic curve at the top end, yeah? I think that seems fine. Are we still a Darkhawk build if we're looking to play Black Widow? Just in a slightly different way? What about Victoria Valentina type stuff? Valentina is not a terrible call out as an extra way to make stats. We're playing Luke Cage anyways. I don't hate that, and I don't have to be playing. If we're not playing Wiccan, like Merlin and Kate are a little bit less appealing. Also, the goal, Socratic, is to, like, have a deck that's functional even in the games where that type of thing doesn't come together for you. So, like, can the rest of what we're doing be good enough in those games is the next question. We also need, like, a density of things that are good to have set to 1 energy, right? Oh, we didn't check the auto deck yet. Yeah, we should do that before. People populate games with other things. I've played worse. That seems fine. Ironclad honestly is not a terrible call out. We can play, probably just Cosmic Ghost Rider here for the last one, yeah? It has synergy with Luna Snow. It allows us to clean out opposing copies of Mobius on turn 5 so we can have our thing unlocked. I don't hate that idea. Let's start here, because this is like pretty all in on trying to leverage the card in a couple different ways. Or do we want to be an anti-venom deck there still? Yeah, probably. How do I fit an anti-venom in? I don't know that I have a slot looking at this for an anti-venom. I feel like I'd have to give up, like, Valentina or Galactus or Legion. You want to give up Sarah. Sarah is one of our ways to Hydro Man and Cable at the same time. She's kind of a core part of what we're trying to do. God, I can't believe you didn't understand that, gamer. Jeez. I'm sorry, I'm gonna start without this, and we'll definitely play it with him. There's definitely a lot of overlap there in what's good, so we'll do that at some point. We're chilling on that one. Getting ready for their 1-cost blob. Nah, they're just not gonna get to draw 1-cost blob, chat. Got this guy or this gal. Lucas, old buddy, old pal. There's no way they'd ever randomly generate something that moves Spider-Man 2099, right? Very dead? I think the answer is very dead. I could do this and hope they can't play into Crimson Cosmos. Oh yeah, and we lose the left two if they play only a single card. For what it's worth, my expectation is this current deck idea is not going to be good. I want to kick the tires on it a little bit and see if it works out in practice that way, but I'm expecting that similar to Spider-Man Noir, Hydro Man's probably going to be a card that's better when we add it to a deck where its effect happens to be good, as opposed to warping and building our deck around him. It's my gut instinct going into it. I view this as a primarily proof of lack of concept. Yeah, I feel like I need to play this so when people are like, why not play it with Cable, I can be like, well, that kind of sucks shit. When was the last time we got a card that was worth warping your entire deck around? I mean, Zombie Giant Man is right there. Me and Spider's another good call out. Yeah, good, strong build our own cards. We're pretty bad at drawing our ramp. That has been the story of our first couple of games here. Is what ramp? And like, I get a Hydro Man here, so I mean, I guess we have the potential to have a 112 with the Galactus on top. His animation's really good. They've really done such a stellar job with the animations in these last few sets. All right, I hit the 112. That means I can go this. Might be game winning. Do I need more than just these two here? This is 3, 6, 10, 14. Wait, if they go to 14, this is enough to win here, and then I can put this here. We end up a little bit short, yeah. I'm gonna get 2 more over there. Yeah, like had a 114 thanks to Hydro Man, didn't matter. Oh. Hein. Thank you for the 27 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Afternoon. Shadow King mid would have won there. Would we have won the right? Maybe. I'm seeing lots of Airship and Sanctum right now, so you're winning a lot for free. It's actually legitimately one of the reasons why Sanctum Showdown is my favorite limited time game mode is because like Airship is trash there. Take any of the decks in my best decks roundup for Sanctum Showdown Airship in a trash can almost every time. Card is embarrassingly bad. Hydro Man winning against games not being played. They knew he was coming, Chip. They felt it in their soul. So one piece of feedback I went and gave to Second Dinner after we finished putting together Hydro Man decks is that I like that you can get the new card from the game mode right away. I think in the future, they need to make a strong effort of making whatever the free cards you're giving people for that, though, or free, whatever cards you're giving people for that really needs to be good in that game mode. It's more than a little bit of a miss that I have to like pause and pick between like, do I want to play Sanctum Showdown, the limited time game mode, or do I want to play with the new card? Because Hydro Man's design obviously isn't very good in Sanctum. Yeah, I mean, play these out.
You won't need this anymore.
is not the Cosmic Ghost Rider I wanted for Christmas. Non-zero chance we could win here. But yeah, CGR would have let us contest the center. Would have had a clean 7 energy with the Luna Snow. We win the right, yeah? Because we're gonna get 2 more, because we're winning the left. Dex cracked! I mean, I needed the 1 discount yet. I put together a 1-point discount. It was great. Do you think they knew they were losing when they fist bumped me? Oh, we're sweating here? 0% chance they knew they were losing. I don't think I'm doing this. I think I'm just playing Hulk next turn. Although I guess I could Hulk plus Cable. No, I'm dumb. I only have 5 next turn. Oh my goodness, they only have 1 card in hand, so they don't actually get extra energy here. They've been the Apocalypse twice, but they have to actually have 2 cards to discard too to get it. Cosmic Ghost Rider. Cosmic Ghost Rider. Hydro Man. Well, now I really regret not not saving this. I could have Hydro Manned and then gone Galactus plus the Hydro Man card. It's a pretty big mistake. That being said, this beats their big Apocalypse, right? Because it has me winning all 3 lanes. This is my 1-8, my 5-8. He is amazing. Despite our couple of wins, this did feel exceedingly clunky trying to do cable stuff. Let's try this. I like this conceptually. We have good 5s, anti-venom is decent here. We've got Black Widow as well as Korg. Even just putting rocks in their deck is kind of a way to mitigate Hydro Man's downside too, because like there's a chance you're like giving their 1 cost to a rock anyways. So we take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. If you happen to be new here, I don't play games while ads go on Twitch, so I think that's super rude. We'll see you in 120 seconds for some of this when we get back and exploring other Hydro Man decks today. Yes, Hydro Man is like an inverse Sandman. It's good top-down design. Watch it on the YouTube side. You enjoy us always playing Marvel Snap here 7 days a week. Make sure you tap the like button when you're watching. Appreciate the folks that do that. Our alliance might miss on our border. Oh no. Might need to bring in another ringer or two. If the stars align, you can hit Hydro Man with Korg to shuffle the deck. That is accurate. I don't think it's 100% necessary. Yeah, we have Korg to shuffle, and we have Black Widow to deny the draw. Ohms, thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, I bet I'll have to coordinate something when time permits. Probably after the holiday at this point. Ooh, Vibes Market is way up today, gamers. Got a positive pre-holiday vibe. We're all gonna be rich. Superman, thanks for being super here in Hopelandia for the last 40 months. Welcome back. Hydro Man will be Series 4. However, he will not be available in Series 4 packs for a month after the event ends. So he won't be available if you skip him from the event until like the end of December. So the event cards are typically always Series 4 with the asterisk of the Kid Omega disaster that happened a while back, and then it has a month delay is the killer part. Yes, if you spend the gold on the Sanctum pass, you get Hydro Man instantly. If you don't spend gold, you can earn your way up to it on the track free to play. I feel weird to say free to play because gold is technically a free to play resource. It's not optimal for free to play players to spend their gold on it, but free to play players can still technically get the card for free day one. Just so we're clear. Would take most of your gold for the month. If I recall correctly, free-to-play players get somewhere between like 9 and 1,200 gold a month. I forget what the exact number is offhand, but I remember it being right around the 1,000 gold range.
What are the odds?
Yes, they've been putting the new cards from the events on the track themselves now, Doggett, instead of making you pay charms for them. They moved the charms to being purely for cosmetic purchases and stuff like that. That is a big pig. Well, I mean... think I'm actually just playing a 5/6. This doesn't have text, it's pigged. I think I just don't let him know that Luke's coming. Well, that's awkward. Darkhawk, please. Darkhawk, please. Legion. Winnable? So I'm adding 10 here, and I'm adding 12 here. Yeah, I could Legion the Deadlands to get 2 more in the middle, but I think I'd rather just spread my points more evenly. Ah, got him, yeah. No more Luke Cage gamers. Hydro Man, legitimately all right there. Black Widow, working with it to deny them their free card. Really good proof of concept for our first game here. I like that Hydro Man gives Black Widow a second thing to be a payoff for as opposed to strictly Hawk. Neat that there's some overlap there, and then that Hawk also works with. Yes, it makes Black Widow being an activate a real upside. Good call out. We'll play Sanctum at some point today or tomorrow. However, the new card is not good inside of Sanctum, and new card content will perform better than Sanctum content. So we're going to focus on new card content today. If Man Spider merges into an on-revealed card, does it repeat its ability on merging? No. Merging doesn't do anything with on-reveals. You're probably confusing Symbiote Spider-Man, who is a card that merges while explicitly repeating on-reveals as part of his text box. Master Mold as a way to make Hydro Man potentially not let them draw as cute. Can see that being okay. Oh, that sucks. Well, shit. I'm guessing we already tried Mobius with him. No? Card's been out for less than an hour. It's like our second deck we've played. Wanted that extra turn real bad the way we were set up. You don't really test Mobius with the card, right? Like, what is there to test? I don't think Mobius is like particularly well positioned in the current metagame. I feel like trying to leverage Black Widow probably gives me more disruptive edge overall. It's also one that you don't get like surprise turned off on you. Like you play your Mobius out and setup, and then they're like Rogue or Enchantress you the turn you, or Deafening Chords you the turn you you Hydro Man, and then they get their free card. Whereas like what's her name just stops it. Well, I guess she can get courted if they have priority. Yeah, the supposedly banned locations popping up in the limited time game modes, like that's one of those things that you should all go hammer second dinner on. The first time it happened, it's like, oh, okay, stuff happens, but we're like multiple limited time game modes into those not working, and it's pretty unacceptable. Wicked into Hydro Man Cable sounds fun. Literally, the first deck we built, it's trash. I guess we technically didn't Wiccan, but we started with trying to do cable stuff, and it's just like you need like 6 different moving parts for it to be remotely functional. It's very, very not good. I don't even think it's cable related. Like I actually think cable's probably a fine card. It's really just related to the fact that you're just like trying to do too much.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
What do we think of this? Too cheeky or just cheeky enough? Must resist Legion Brain. All aboard! Toot toot! Well, we're cooked in the center. And I believe that means we're dead altogether.
Escaped.
The Tyrax aspect of this deck might be bad. I wonder if there's ever a world where we play like Zombie Rock Slide.
Hey, I found a rook.
Is that crazy?
What are the odds?
Breaking news.
Well, they drew at least one brick. Here's Tyrax. It's just like, listen, coach, put me in. I'm not going to disappoint. You're upset with me, coach. No, I'm good. I swear. I'm good, I swear. I think if they want to contest here, I'm going to give it to them. Go ahead and tickle my 2-power Tyrax.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
That is not the Hydro Man or Cosmic Ghost Rider I wanted for Christmas. Oh. That's not enough numbers is the problem, right? Does Sanctum have the same ban list as last time? It does, yes. Where's Luke? I mean, to be fair, Luke doesn't really matter here. Did. Your stopper is so big. We'd have also lost with the Cosmic Ghost Rider, yep. That would have only been 8. It had 8 in the center still. Alright, Legion and Cosmic Ghost Rider have not felt super meaningful. I kinda liked Galactus in the last build we were playing. Maybe Cosmic's okay. I don't know that I like the Tyrax Domino stuff, although maybe with Galactus it pays to lean into that still. I like the call out of Circe as an alternative 5. Why? Because she's good with Black Widow? Is that why? Is that why we're into it? Rather than Galactus, would I rather have we probably have enough odd reveals for Gore, yeah? Is Mystique too cute? Gore means we could Mystique. That's true. I have two on reveals. Swap Ham for Iceman. Why on earth would I want to swap Ham for Iceman? Oh, because of Gore? Yeah, I guess I could see that. I really just don't love Iceman as a disruptive effect. He's so much worse in terms of disruption he provides compared to Spider-Ham. I think 2 Hawk enablers is probably fine. Yeah, Tyrax isn't free over Rock Slide. You have to have very specific bottom end of your deck built out in order to make Tyrax tenable. And I feel like there's a lot of decks right now that are much better at playing to the board early. It's hard to get value out of it. Probably want another cheap on reveal. Do I need Luke Cage? Probably with anti-venom. Do I need anti-venom? Yeah, Kate's not bad for curve filler. She also provides multiple on reveals on the board, which is appealing. The Ham versus Iceman consideration is interesting. We can switch Luke for Shadow King. I don't hate that. It's another piece of tech slop that also works with anti-venom in a pinch. And it works both ways too, because it's a card that's like good to set to 0 or 1 with Hydroman. I don't hate that conceptually. What do you think of, like, it's a shame Deafening Chord doesn't stay on the board. Kind of like another way to, like, tag random Mobius or whatever. Iron Man could also be okay. I feel like I don't have room for another big payoff at the top. I like that. I like that Hawk stands on his own. Red Guardian. I think I want something that fills the curve on 1 or 2. Like the slot I'm thinking about is Ham. So it's probably another cheap on reveal. That's what I'm looking for. It's probably just Iceman. We can play Snow Guard. She's another card that Quake's honestly probably the call out. Snow Guard fills a similar role of like mitigating location variance that's nice, but Quake is just like a free gimme card. And like it actually, this is one of the things you want to think about when you're building your decks is like what do your late game curves look like too? And like there's a world where my turn 6 is like Quake plus Shadow King plus Hydro Man 1-drop, right? You have that real clean 1, 2, 3 for a total of 6. I like it. Yeah, you could also Quake plus a 5 if you have Luna Snow energy. Agree. Some season pass, guys. All right, we tap an ad roll. We're gonna do that, and we'll dig on into some games with that. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Is Anti-Venom good without Luke? A lot of our cards don't have power, and Shadow King can undo Anti-Venom's trigger as well. So yes. Get Mystique, Gore, or Darkhawk. You could Shadow King it otherwise. Even hitting Quake with the Anti-Venom's pretty fine. So we have 1, 2, 3 hits that are basically free to hit with the Anti-Venom. And then this one's pretty good. And then Quake and Korg are like pretty okay. Even hitting Hydro Man some of the time is going to be good too. Hydro Man is not a Sanctum Showdown card. He's not a card that plays to the board early. Yeah, Esme is an interesting thought. You could like cut Korg and Darkhawk for Esme Iron Man in this build too. Beep, 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 beep. Welcome to the live, Slingdinger. Slingdinger. A discard enjoyer.
Hey man, I'm Korg.
Hey man, I'm Gorg. How often does this work? Often enough? This card doesn't have a ton of text in this matchup. Oh my goodness. God, we're so good. Me oh my, me oh my. Hey, is that one good, chat? What if I do this, and then next turn I have Gore, Mystique, plus an arrow? I just realized Hydro Man is kind of a mill card. Oh, he is, isn't he? He's a payoff for if your opponent's deck is empty. I like that suggestion, actually. He's not like a win the game if their deck is empty, but he's mitigates your opponent's downside. And that's a deck that would organically want to play Cable. That is something... I'd like to dedicate that game to the person who doubled down when I explained that Anti-Venom was fine without Luke Cage here. This one goes out to you, bud. Is it worth it to buy the 800 gold pass in Sanctum? From a pure currency conversion perspective, buying the pass in Sanctum Showdown is worse than spending your gold on a bundle that has a Series 5 plus other currency cards in it. The only reason to buy the pass is if you are interested in getting what's it called sooner, the new card. Oh, if I give them a Quake though, they could just Quake the Sanctum back though. That's annoying. What if I do this and give them a grapple arrow? I'm into it. I assume they're Mr. Negative. It also stops me from able to get a Mr. Negative into my hand. Oh my goodness! I didn't realize that was gonna work that way, but I guess it's fine. That is definitely how that works. And then Black Widow here, so long as we have priority, which we should, will stop them from drawing with Jane next turn. I mean, this probably makes their thing worse on average, yeah. Shame this is Hawk and not Gore. Tech cards, baby, tech cards, yeah. This is Arnim Zola about to send a negative power Gore around the world. Oh, me, oh my! Oh, me, oh my! Praise be to Hydra! Hail the Hydra! Victory! Big juicy. Big juicy. Sandcastle demolished. Need a building permit to put one of those up around here, gamer. File accordingly next time. The Sanctum Pass has extra currency in it too, right? Yes, but the ratio of extra currency you get for buying the premium pass is less than the extra currency you could be getting from buying other better bundles. So again, if you're a low resource player who's looking to get the most out of your golden Marvel Snap, you should not be buying the pass unless you think you're not going to be able to play enough to get Hydro Man without it. That's annoying. I think I just do this now. I was gonna Quake. Is Hydro Man Series 4 or Series 5? He will be Series 4, but he will not be available until a month from now. So if you miss getting him from the event, he's not available in Series 4 packs until a month from now. Or 4 tokens. It's a damn shame they have a RNG cloak and get to kill the acid arrow here. I could Quake, but I think I want a Hydro Man. Darkhawk or Mystique on top of our deck are both really big game. Oh, come on. Oh, I hate Erishim so much. So annoying. I lost my Ice Cube, so I can't Gory and Darkhawk. Sedge. Thought it would have been better to Hydro Man first and then Korg so their one cost is shuffled. Oh my goodness, I had a mini heart attack. That Shang-Chi was nightmared. I was Black Widowing them, so the order on the Korg and the Hydro Man didn't matter. You are correct. If I wasn't Black Widowing them, you would want to Hydro Man and then Korg. But because we were cutting them off their draw, it was irrelevant. Do you think they thought it was Shang-Chi? The snapback says absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely.
Hey, you found a rook.
I just had a parasocial moment where I was also angry at that one for you. God bless. Alright, we want to draw any of our... Well, most of our 2s and 3s. That's an RNG Gorgon, yeah? Yep. Perfect. Perfect! That's exactly what we were looking for. We've got Anti-Venom into Hydro Homie into Darkhawk plus 1 drop from Hydro Homie. Excited to see what airship can generate to fuck with me. Excited. And again, we're waiting on the Black Widow here because we want to widow them on turn 5 when we Hydro Man, so that way they don't get to draw the 1 cost. Rip priority. I mean, priority cuts both ways here, chat. Oh, well, this is, the way this works, if they have Eliath, they have Eliath. This is what it is. Alright, no Warhead, no problem. Cool, we good? Gotta be good, yeah. Super Giant being a wet blanket, not letting us use Hydro Homie as said. Victory. Another solid showing for anti-venom stuff. Anti-Venom is one of my favorite cards in the game. It has a great design. I agree, Paul. Just clean and powerful. The juice seems like it's worth the squeeze with this card. I would be very surprised if there's not a competitive deck somewhere with Hydro Man. This deck we're currently playing is like relatively close to the established like Esme Gore stuff that's run around for a little bit with a little bit of a different twist. There's good bones here to say the least. Yeah, definitely Lucari. Another Mr. Negative Enjoyer? Wake is such a good card. She's solid for sure. Let me kind of have my cake and eat it too there. Get to acid arrow the Space Throne without any risk from it. We are giving them a free 4-pointer on Nidavellir. Oh, wow. Oh, wait. Well, that's definitely not how the opponent was expecting that to go. It took me a minute. That was not my gut reaction on how I expected that to work either. But once it happened, I was like, oh yeah, I guess that does make sense, doesn't it? Today, us and our opponent learned. Yeah, I thought the game was lagged for a second too. I was like, And the way that worked out, they actually just made our Darkhawks bigger. Whoa! Wait, why would you play the thing in the Vormir? Gamer. I mean, you were dead anyways, but you could have. Where are you from? Is that actually their deck? They're a Galactus deck. Yeah, I'd buy that for $1. We did not play any Sanctum because you didn't need to play any Sanctum to get the new card. Black Widow is a lovely pull because it means that if I brick on winning Asgard, they still don't draw. It does mean I'm going to have to give them a Hydro Man draw, but I think that's okay. I can also just not play him, I guess. Gosh, Quake is so good. Swoop de whoop. Yeah, Quake's not just a fun card, she's a very powerful card. One of those just incredibly high cube equity designs. All right, let me take a brief pause for the cause and let some adverts roll. I'm going to run and grab a snack. When we get back, we're going to play some more with this, and then I think maybe we'll try and build some non-Darkhawk Hydro Man stuff as well. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We got plenty of Marvel stuff coming up today. Appreciate everybody chilling here and start their week. If you're watching on the YouTube side right now, don't forget to hit the like button on whatever video you're currently watching. Perfect timing. I'd love to see a more Sandcastle-y Hydro Man with Gore, Iron Man, Mystique stage type stuff. I mean, that's basically what we're doing, right? You want to play Iron Man instead of Darkhawk? The Turning Point's USA leader just pled guilty to election fraud. In what context? What did he do that was election fraud? Yes, obviously every accusation is an admission of guilt, but it's nice to see it get on record. He forged a lot of signatures. He was signing dead people's names on various voting petitions. God, it's just immeasurable the amount of damage conservatives have done to my country in my lifetime alone. I wasn't even alive for the Reagan era.
Hey, you found a rook.
What do you think of this? I think I like it. Oh, they're giving me time to Gore Mystique. That's nice.
All systems go.
Seeing the super straw, I'm expecting to eat shit to a different tech card here next. Probably Mystique on the super scroll, actually, thinking about it. This is one of the reasons why Conquest is one of the most annoying Marvel Snap metagame or formats, because like in regular Marvel Snap, you're like, okay, you wanted it more than me, you're playing the really polarized tech card, I'll go next. Whereas like in Conquest, you're technically locked in a room with them. And like, it's whatever, I don't really care about the result, we've got plenty of tickets to burn, but like, if I cared about the outcome of that match, it would be super frustrating. Hey, copy paste. Thanks for the almost 3 years. It's been good playing Dark Legion with you the last few months. What if I do this, and then we go, like, Pim Quake next turn? I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it.
Hey man, I'm cool.
That's close. I think it's just this still. Nah, it's gotta be this. And then next turn we'll Hydro Black Widow. If you're just joining us, Hydro Man sets the cost of both players' top cards to 1. So Black Widow going to very cleanly give them a little nibble and deny them drawing that card that's set to 1. $75% of the time, it works every time, yes?
Wind aid my hand.
I've been playing a lot of Baldur's Gate 3 and D&D recently, and 75% might as well be 0. Yeah, I think there was it XCOM? I think it was XCOM. There was an interview with the developers where they said for percentages like above 80%, they actually programmed them to be more likely than what the stats visibly showed, because people's intuition was 80% should hit more often than 80% actually hits. Because people's vibe check is so off for what percentages are, they made you more likely to hit. %, of one of those things as like, well, it really kind of depends on like how extreme the outcome is, right? You're like, all right, 80% of the time, it's gonna be sunny today. Like when it rains, it's like sad, but like not a big deal. Whereas like 80% of the time, I'm fine, and 20% of the time I die or like get shot in the foot or something, and suddenly like it's a lot worse, right?
I found a rock.
Pretty sure Acid Arrow here works how I want. Yep. What do you think about punching that guy in the mouth, Chip? Are you into it? I think I'm into it. Hydro Man is a limited time game mode card. If you want to keep up on Marvel Snap news and things like that, make sure you're subscribed to youtube.com/Oglandia Snap, where we cover game news updates like that to keep you on top of the ball with all things Marvel Snap. Man, that's so many delicious cosmic Ghost Rider targets. Hank, it's still just the bullseye. Where am I throwing her? I think I want to deny them a draw. Although if they Modoc this turn, they just get rid of this, yeah. I'll be off Wednesday through Friday this week, yep. It's also possible I should have Black Widowed here and then played for here and here. That doesn't have any impact. I just gave their Morbius and Collector +1. Or +2 and +1. Is that Acid Arrow in their deck now, or ours? It's in our deck. In fact, that's the second time I've done that line. All right, so this would be a 9-pointer over here. They have 4-point Scorn and then 2 Swarms plus whatever they drew for the turn. They did discard rock. So they don't have a brick. Confident we're winning mid. The question is, can we squeak out left or right here? Feel bad that I black-widowed them. Definitely wish I hadn't done that. Wait, they played a single card? Oh shit, did they redraw? Did they redraw MODOK? Gotta be forking shirting me. We good. Yeah, we won the left by 1. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Never doubted us for a minute. We won regardless of which side Mystique was on there. Would have won here by 1 if she'd have been on the right. Yeah, score and trigger could have done us 30 for sure. Oh, I know! There's been a lot of doom and gloom given the state of it all recently. But, and hopefully this one turns out to be true. There were a couple of places reporting over the weekend that apparently the DNC is considering ranked choice voting for the 2028 primary. Which, boy howdy. Let me tell you changes that would be great. Apparently it's being floated because a lot of, some of them liked the press and how the New York mayor primary went. That was ranked choice. What does ranked choice voting mean? It means you don't just pick the one person you want to vote for. You list all of the candidates generally from first choice to last choice. There's a few different ways you can implement ranked choice voting, but loosely most of them look something like that. Yes, it's a variation of a runoff style election that where you don't have to actually show up and vote more than once. Hey, tickle tickle. Oh wow, and my ice cube didn't get any of those bonuses? That's so good for us. looking at my possible hits here, I'd rather Anti-Venom, yeah, than Hydro Man. Snapped way too late here. Six states banned ranked choice voting just this year. That's 100% one of those things where like low information / low IQ voters were almost assuredly conned into something they didn't understand what they were voting for. Ranked choice voting is one of those things where like every remotely reasonable person when it's explained to them is like, yeah, more of that, please. Actually, they probably can't play for here, right? Oh, but my gore can't go over here. She's ongoing. Actually, this is better because if they kitty here. Yeah. Because they have priority. In Missouri, the question was presented as, would you like to make it illegal for non-citizens to vote and also ban ranked choice voting? There is a reason why Republicans are staunchly against education. A well-informed voting base means they're never elected again. This Oscorp Tower is going to be juicy. I can feel it.
Hey, I found a rook.
Mighty fine Merlin you got there, opponent. Would you mind if I borrow him for a quick minute? Step into my office, Mr. Wizard. God, why is Quake so good? She's so good. Definitely being ghosted is why they polymorphed. To the person who asked. I just assume they can't compete on the left. Punish for not believing in the Hydro homie. Just play for all three here. So they need 6 on the right and then 16 on the left. Seems pretty unlikely. Poor Rogue's having a not so great day. He's having a week. How is Hydro Man? I think Hydro Man is just like genuinely the best Monday card release Marvel Snap has had in a long time. Maybe ever? Possibly ever, honestly. Sunshine, thank you for the over 5 years of support. I appreciate it. Welcome back. I see what you did there. It's just the facts here at Hooglandia, okay? High praise. I will be kind of surprised if Hydro Man doesn't find a competitive home somewhere. I think his effect is powerful and the deck building considerations around it are fun. I think if you spend the time or the gold to get him from the event that's going on right now, you'll probably get solid use out of him. I think I do this and take away their DC power. I'm glad Dormammu just came up for 6k tokens. The deck from the YouTube video has been great. Glad you're having fun with it, Nameless. Yeah, Dormammu Destroys probably where we're going to start when we jam some Sanctum. That was my favorite last season. Man, I got a bunch of really solid hits here in the deck. For my Hydro homie. I guess they also get to draw one though. This is the first Hydro Man we've played where our opponents actually gotten to draw the discounted card. I think we're dead. Depends on where they play for. All of it is the answer. GG. I feel like I'm not equipped to answer what's my favorite animation for the last few months. I feel like in order to answer that remotely fairly, I'd have to sit down and have a video of all the animations that are the option to play in front of me. I feel like that's a question that just has an incredible amount of recency bias otherwise. Have you already answered why not Mobius Snakes? I have more deck building creativity in my pinky finger than most Marvel Snap players have in their entire body. We'll copy Cord the first time. I don't know if we're copying him the second time. Yeah, I'll ship him here, I think.
I found the rock.
I found the rock. Really hoping to have priority going into next turn so we can widow them off of the Jane.
I am Iron Man.
Okay. We hit a Darkhawk or Gore here. We're in a pretty good spot. They could magic this turn and then Jade next turn. They might move Iron Man here, which would be unfortunate, but... Actually, do I definitely want to play this because it costs me 1. Do I just Hydro Man again? Yeah, I think we just re-Hydro, yeah? I don't want to put them both there because I want to not brick a draw. And then next turn I'll have Ghost Rider plus a 1 energy Shadow King plus a 1 energy whatever's on top of my deck.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, shoot. Hydro Man middle means I take priority, though. I should have played it right. That's awkward. Yeah. Put my coin. Lost my flip. Or did anyways score as negative gore? They Esmade Gore, and Gore was on top of their deck. Obviously, we deserve that after the Mobius comment. It's actually kind of wild. I think we played against more Mr. Negative decks in that set than I have in, like, the last week of games I've played in Marvel Snap, which feels very strange considering a new card released today that, like, Mobius is good into. Yes, that Gore cost 1 because I hit it with the Hydro Man. This Gore worked out in practice as good as it did in theory. I think this is a good type of shell for Hydro Man to go into. Black Widow being a very clean card that enables both Darkhawk and can deny them the ability to draw the discarded card with Hydro Man felt good, and Hydro Man letting us line up a lot of the same things as Anti-Venom to get big plays on that last turn of the game felt pretty reasonable. We're gonna go ahead and let Nadvert roll, and then I think we get back, we're gonna try a non-Darkhawk Hydro Man build next. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We got more stuff coming up this afternoon. We're doing some longer streams today and tomorrow, so I'm gonna be off later this week is the game plan. Should we do Mobius Pixie with Hydro Man? So Mobius works with Pixie and Hydro. However, you're a little at odds. You're a little at odds with your deck building restraints on the two, right? Because Pixie wants more cheap things and Hydro Man wants more expensive things. My Wednesday at work is going to drag. Just burn the building down. Yikes! Don't say that out loud. I feel like I want to do, like, the average Pixie deck is, like, more Gore stuff, though, right? Is there non-Gore stuff I could do? What's non-Gore stuff? Galactus earlier felt pretty okay. Is he like another Wiccan enabler, maybe? Been playing it with man spider stuff. Sure, that's a good way to go really big over the top. With your big flourish at the end. You have a deck list handy you could ship me, Dirk? Our third quarter advanced estimate GDP report has been canceled. And just like all of the homework assignments I never turned in, it's very well done and shows really good results. Well, excellent news all around, really. The GDP is in excellent shape. So good, I'm not going to tell you about it. Really, though, that's smart. The person in charge of that report knew they were going to get fired if they put out an honest one, so just canceling it saves them their job. How is the market doing so well? Chat, we're all rich. We're up 1.5% today, plus 100 points. There's no bad data. When there's no bad data, the vibe only goes to the moon. All right, what am I doing here? We're putting in, I think Luna Snow's like pretty glued to Hydro Man, yeah? They feel like they're pretty related. Feel like I want to do Legion Luke stuff. Once I do Legion Luke stuff, like anti-venom fills in too. But is that necessarily problematic? What if I do just like other big number thing? I guess if I want to play first steps, I need cheap cards that play to the board early. So like are my last slots like a bunch of like Hydra Bobs and Black Cats and stuff? We could Iron Man here instead. We've got some okay mid-sized numbers here. And then I don't have to play the what's it called? We could do Ravona Gore stuff. I know we just did Gore Hawk. We could do Gore without the Hawk. Just feels a little too, is it too samey? Ravona with Luna lets you Iron Man or Gore and Mystique in the same turn, right? Which is nice. Yeah, we could just iterate on the previous one. Yeah, Sage isn't a terrible call out. Oh, you were doing Pixie stuff with me and Spider. Oh, you don't have Hydra Homie in here yet. You can do Taskmaster. I don't know if you're consistently big enough to play Greg Davies here. It's a little at odds with Iron Man. Is an Agamotto package ever interesting here? What does an Agamotto package mean? Like Agamotto plus King Atiri? And what is... But the problem with Agamotto is that he's just not a very good card. His effects, just generally speaking, aren't worth the amount of inconsistency it adds to whatever deck you're playing. I'm amazed Emperor Hulkling has a blue background. Well, one of the many reasons I changed to using the blue backgrounds is getting a single variant for a card often gives you enough mastery to get the ice background. Probably like one other cheap honor reveal here. Honestly, I really like Kata's curve filler. She's good in these Gordex. Esme could also be stellar here. She's another way to get cheap cards. Yeah, that's better than Kate. Do I need Legion? Maybe I don't need Legion. Even Hydro Man's a reasonable SB hit. Yeah, I agree. Hello? Opponent. Not really any fantastic Esme hits here. It's been a minute since I played Stat. Glad to see it's still going strong. It's honestly the best it's ever been, Melvir. They really hit their balance stride in this last year or so. There's like, I don't know, 3 or 4 dozen decks you can play reasonably at any given point. They haven't had issues with power creep like these games often do as they age a little bit. Had an economy rework earlier this year that made that both easier to get cards, and they started releasing slightly more cards. There's more things to play with. So I'm gonna Pocket's been a lot of power creep, but the last set's been a fun meta. Honestly, I think the number one thing that pushed me out of Pocket, I like that Snap has hit a good balance of not power creeping a lot, but it's like not a deal breaker for me. The big thing that Snap does really well that Pocket just doesn't remotely do is the flow of content. There's just nothing to do in Pokemon Pocket if you want to actually play the game. They release cards every whatever it's called, and then that's it. That's all you get. There's nothing to do other than new card releases. And their new card releases are spaced kind of far apart. Like they had an 8-week gap and then a 6-week gap. And then 4 weeks is the closest they ever get together, so there's always a month in between things to do. Snap's so rude in a way. It's so tough to go and play other games that just like clearly don't care. Morning, Jace. I think I'm gonna go ahead and leave here. This person's griefing us real bad.
Escaped.
Three to 4 dozen viable decks is pretty amazing for Snap. Yeah, it's literally just like the game card gamers always say they want. Just like good deck building depth. You can play a lot of different stuff. There's a good range of meta decks to pick from. Like games always say they're gonna balance better, and then Snap actually went out and did it with regular iteration. Yeah, Snap really feels like one of the only digital card games I've played, which is like, hey, we're a digital card game. We're not just gonna be a paper card game that happens to be digital. They like actually utilize the benefits of being digital to do different things. Yeah, it gets a good bit too for a point for Snap strength is the fact that like the decks are only 12 cards, so it's relatively straightforward to build like good functional decks. I guess I don't really have anything that useful in my deck. I like pausing like, oh, do I Esbe, but it's actually not really anything great. I was gonna say weird ordering there, but their Quicksilver's infected. I don't want to give him to me for that reason. If they gave you Quicksilver, would it transform for you? It would, yeah. They're gonna make my gores bigger here, which is nice. All that wind up for 7 power Galactus. He's still not a competitive one. Better than he was. There's some decks with some okay stats, but definitely not going to be a top meta contender. Yeah, I think they drew the Zombie Galacti off the top. Their one buff was from Fastos. Not a whole lot to do early here. Is it Morbin time? We're really good at drawing all of our Isbe hits. I guess we'll play her out all the same. Just I don't think I want to overfill my hand with Kate. Hitting double Ravona next turn would be fun. We find a good Hydro-Man deck. I like the Darkhawk build we were playing before this. If I do this, I don't get to draw the card we turn into a 1. Wilker, thanks for the almost 3.5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Good evening, good evening. Or put it like just realizing that Morbius was in play. It's weird that there's another Mr. Negative deck. I feel like I've not seen a lot of him recently. There's just been a bunch of them today. A lot of ropers this afternoon, too. I guess it's been a little while since we've played Marvel Snap later than 3 o'clock. That's usually when we sign off. They put something in the water for Marvel Snap players after 3 o'clock. This is a bitter flavor. School gets out, something like that. I got bad news for you gamers. Most people griefing you at Marvel Stamp are 20 and 30 somethings. They aren't adorable children getting home from school. How was school today?
Good.
Good.
You just wanted to sit in your cup, listen to mommy and do it.
Well, sometimes you have to wait for mommies or daddies to finish what they're doing before you can get help, okay?
What mommy said she won't even do it.
Oh.
Mommy won't even do it.
Oh. It's a hard knock life here in the word no. You don't hear that word very often, do you?
Yes, I do. I hear hard night. I hear hard not life for this little girl. And I don't want anybody to say that ever again to me.
Oh, you don't want anybody to tell you have a hard knock life?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That will make me mad.
It makes you mad when I tell you have a hard knock life?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's tough.
Actually, only you don't make me mad when you say
Oh, okay. Only I don't make you mad when you say it?
and mommy.
Okay.
But brothers do. When they say it's a hard night for this little girl, and you say it's a hard night for this little girl.
I might sing Annie to my children when they complain about their lives. Because they are quite spoiled. And their lives are not particularly hard.
Daddy, guess what?
What?
I love you.
I love you too.
I want to sleep, but what time is it? What time? I know what time?
It's 3:30.
How do you know that?
How do I know that? Because I can read the watch.
Wait, it says it.
Hmm.
How do you put this on?
You think we're dead to Odin no matter how I slice it? Because Odin adds 42 on the right.
Daddy, can we go to the water park soon?
We are going to go. You have 2 more sleeps, okay? And we're going to take our trip. Yay.
I really want to see my friends.
Yeah, you want to go see your friends?
Yeah. For more than one day.
Yeah.
I mean 3 days. Because we have 2 more days instead of 3.
2 sleeps, yep.
Yeah,
And then we're going to go for 3 sleeps.
No, we're not going for 3 sleeps. We're going for 5.
5? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. 4 sleeps, 5 days. You're right. All right. I love All right. I need to sit down, though. You want to sit with me for a minute? Are we going somewhere cool? Well, hopefully it's gonna be warm. We're going up to the Dells for a few days.
Daddy, does this machine need batteries?
To count it, yep. But you can pedal it without it.
To count how much you pedal?
Yep. Watches are for telling time and for telling me when I get a notification. Beansy.
Me? Yeah.
You got your daddy.
Hey, guess what?
What?
Miss Melissa's back.
Miss Melissa's back.
Yeah, that's my favorite teacher.
That's your favorite teacher.
We have 2 of the same car.
We have 2 of the same card because this spot copies your cards. So watch, I'm gonna play this one there, and I'm gonna get a second one. Gonna go copy, 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 copy.
You make copies of this one. I like it.
Oh, you like Hydro Man? He's pretty cool.
Can you make copies of that one?
Maybe. Let's see what we draw.
Oh my.
Ooh, that's a piece of candy.
What?
Who's that? I wonder if you recognize him. He's got different colors in this picture. Do you know who that is?
Yeah.
Who is it?
I can't really say it.
You can't really say it? It's okay to say you just don't know, okay? You want me to tell you who it is? That's Iron Man.
I know that.
No, this one's Iron Man too.
Wait, does he have something?
We both have Iron Man.
You have the real Iron Man.
You wish I had the real. This is fake Iron Man shit. You heard it.
They have the real.
You heard it here from Haley first. They have the real Iron Man, and we just have a fake Iron Man.
I want you to have.
You thought your variants were cool. Little did you know it's just fake Iron Man.
This, what? 2 copies of 2. Make more copies of this guy.
Uh-oh. Alright, to the left. To the left. To the left, to the left.
Daddy.
We lost our coin flip, Haley.
Daddy.
Haley.
Make copies of this one.
Oh, the game's all over.
Why?
Because we lost. That's okay. Everybody loses sometimes. Should we play another one?
What is that?
Because we lost. Our picture's broken because we lost.
Will you have a new picture now?
Yep.
A different character?
Nope. That's Kitty Pride. You know Kitty Pride? She has a pet dragon.
Just kidding. We should actually have a real baby. There's one that I want you to make copies of. And we should.
If you're asking about the Hydro Man variant, that one appears in your shop once you unlock the card. It's 20 USD.
Daddy, can you
Yes, Haley.
a copy of this one?
Oh, you like her?
Mm-hmm.
That's Esme.
Copy?
We don't have a location that copies this time.
Why?
Because every time they're different. Every game. Oh, look, we got a copy of her anyways. Get that. Ben Brode heard you asking for a copy and he gave you one. Lucky girl. Lucky girl.
We only get a copy because I really wanted it.
Yep.
I only get one of each. Are you going to play the other one next to it?
Should we play the other one next to it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
This one's 0, this one's 4.
That is right. That's how many points of power they have.
This one has 0 points.
Yep.
That one has 4 points. This one has less than this one.
Ooh.
Oh.
That's a piece of candy. That's a piece of candy.
What did they give us? Daddy, what did they give us?
They give us an ice cube. Ice, baby.
Did we give them an ice cube?
Nope, they gave us an ice. They gave both of us an ice cube. I think I want to just play the Gores out this turn before they can, like, Mobius me or something.
Play all your cards. Play all your cards. Play all your cards.
Let's do this.
Let's play all your cards. Play all your cards.
I lost the flip on that one.
Can you play out more cards? Fill in your holder. Why are you playing over here?
Because we didn't put any cards there yet. We'll probably do that this next turn, okay? Ooh. That's a piece of candy. Candy. You like candy?
Daddy, when you come up, can you give me some food so I can get candy?
So you can get candy? You can just eat food because you're hungry, not because you want candy.
No. Candy.
Haley only eats to get candy. Totally. That's something most of us can relate to, I think.
Candy, 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 candy.
Lucas Cage, guys, gals, and non-binary pals.
What?
Yeah, sailing.
What are these?
These are the cards my opponents have played.
These are the cards you played?
Yep.
You have way more apps than them.
All right.
You have way more apps than them. You have way more cards out than them.
Oop, are our numbers bigger?
Ooh, we have a bigger number.
I think we're gonna win. I think we're gonna win.
And we have bigger numbers.
We're the winner.
Why didn't they get damaged yet?
We win because we had the bigger numbers.
But why didn't they get damaged like we did?
Their picture will break when they're all done. Oh, there. See, it broke. All right, gamers. I'm going to tap an ad roll, and when I think we're get back, we're going to jam some Sanctum Showdown. I'd like to use our scrolls up there, and I think we're gonna start with some Dormammu Destroy as the game plan from the best decks video.
You're the king.
We're the king. We were the winner.
You're the king.
All right, want me to carry you upstairs?
Yeah.
Yep,
And
okay.
get me some food so I can have
All right.
candy.
BRB gamers. BRB.
I like food so I can have candy.
Oh. I go net deck from myself now. Is that legal? I think that's legal. Ooh, we haven't played any Destroy since we started blueing all of our cards, so. Need an Uncle Ben variant very bad, Chip. Get some mastery pass progression. Let's give him a split here and see if we hit our blue backer. He has a bundle code up. Yeah, he does have one data mind. Hello! And that's one of the handful of reasons why we're frosted glass on everything now. It's just so much easier to get the background I'm interested in. That one. I guess you're just splitting for crackles now. I'm mostly just saving my credits to split brand new cards for when the first variant doesn't result in me getting frosted glass right away. Yeah, cuts down on split chasing a good deal. Yeah, the banned locations in Sanctum definitely aren't banned and have some funkiness between them. It's definitely the case. It's the second or third time they've had banned locations show up in the limited time game mode. Gandalf, thank you for the 19 buns. Welcome back. Getting a copy of Dormammu proper is not particularly useful. Big ol' Starbrand. Alright, well that's great. Losing the 50-50 on the variants here kind of sucks. Because if they would have had priority, Uncle Ben would have pulled them out. We should use some for Moira. Unfortunately, I think Moira is pretty important for this archetype in this game mode. Being able to copy Dormammu's spells, so that way you could move Dormammu around the board more, is pretty important. Alright, well there's a death on top of our deck. Get it, got it good. Yeah, good snap over there. But I hope our X-23s jump middle here. Okay. Can't summon Dormammu next turn yet, but I can slam Null. Need this to go center. Okay. I mean, I have to win the center, so I might as well snap. Because if I'm obligated to win the center, I might as well get 5 if I win instead of just 4. Well, the Dormammu would have been bigger if you ritual after the second Venom. It's an interesting thought. In a perfect world, X23 lands right. And then gets sacrificed instead of death. Opponent actually messed up here. They should have played their Scar center to try and get these 2 points to win the game. Rather than contesting the right. And if it goes center, we win. Cool. Yeah, this is usually my sequencing wasn't optimal in these games, but this is usually how this deck plays out in this matchup, where they're ahead early and then you get your engine online and you just like dominate the Sanctum on turns 5 to 7. There were so many people playing these Sauron decks the last time this game mode was around, and we just like kept running circles around them with both destroy and move. Radiant One, thank you for the 17 months of support. Appreciate the almost year and a half. Welcome back. That location sucks. Is Prowler the next Series 5 card releasing? Yeah, Prowler will be the last card release of this season, right? And then the second is the new season. Is that right? So this is kind of counterintuitive, but I actually don't want to summoning ritual after I destroy the Moira, because the Moira is going to fill my hand. And then this would use up my Moira body, and then I wouldn't get the second stage of the ritual. Prowler is like a spell version of Kate Bishop. Yeah, that's one way to think about him. Because killing Moira gives us that stage one of the thing back. This just isn't going to do anything. Is the opponent a bot? I don't know. Collection level says no. Bots are typically close-ish in collection level to you. Oh, well now I'm very sad that I'm very sad that I didn't summoning ritual. Can bots have infinite borders? The rules on what bots do and don't do change every day, basically. They iterate on and change them around to make them harder to recognize constantly. think we're dead here. Just real awkward start for us because of the Mindscape. Just gonna bail.
Escaped.
On to the next. Well, typically speaking, I have more scrolls that we're gonna be able to play with in this game mode. The Snap team has shared this afternoon, by the way, that iOS players are getting a client update to help address a GPU freezing issue. So if you've been experiencing that, make sure you update your client. Yeah.
Great power comes. Enough said, bub.
Maybe I just have good luck, or it's because I usually have a current, relatively current gen smartphone, but like I've never had any issues with Snap on my mobile devices, and I've played it across 3 or 4 of them at this point. They're snapping me, eh? We're gonna take 4 away from their side, 2 away from ours, then we're adding 12. Oh, I just lose my ritual. That's a weird snapback, though. I guess they're just not expecting me to have death. At least I can hard cast my what's it called when it comes out here. We're not snapping back, so we're losing the Sanctum this turn. We'll be in a good spot for the Sanctum next turn. If it's in the center, we're guaranteed to have it. And if it's on the left, we get to slam our null. It was a pretty ideal circumstance. And then if we win the left tier, we win the game, going up to 16.
I am Iron Man.
GG. Professor X is a real cheesy one. Beef, thank you for the 10 months. If you've been watching every day for those 10 months, you should be hitting Shillionaire relatively soon. Usually it takes around an entire year of watching as a tier 1 sub to hit enough points for that if you're tuning in every day. Although I guess I've also probably streamed a little bit less this year than I have in years past. So maybe it's a little bit more than that. I definitely want to just fill the left up here. And then next turn I get to fill this in. Seems pretty good for us. Oh, wow. Oh, I'm one short still. Awkward. I guess I do this. Hey, Yamp, thank you for the 35 months. Welcome back.
Great power comes.
It's really rude for Kingpin to hit Peter on his way out the door.
Great power comes.
I don't think I want to snap them here. Well, there's a decent chance we win it. Man, poor Marvel Boy, champ. What a sad existence he has.
Great power comes.
Spider-Man Noir? Excuse me? I mean, we still won the Sanctum, but I'm surprised. That's not a name you expect to hear. And then part of what makes this archetype powerful is that you can move Dormammu around. So Dormammu is going to jump to the right for us here.
Enough said, bub.
We hit the 5. This deck just, I was really surprised I didn't see more of this last time. Last time Sanctum was the format. Just feels so clean. Do people have Dormammu? That could be it for sure. Dormammu definitely is a level up for it. So folks' lack of that could be what keeps it less popular. Ezekiel's an interesting one for this game mode. Is the new card Aura just an upgraded version of Spectrum? And it's not. Any other questions? Yeah, my what's it called? It's definitely a tried and true classic. Get your bingo boards together for is X a better version of Y, yeah, mood. Do I want a copy of this? I think I'll take a copy of this, yeah. This is all a little awkward, because Zeke will jump out of here, right, if they play Drex into it? And we're adding 10 center, so we should be good to go there. Have a summoning ritual. Hope you had fun.
Rest in peace.
All right, so they're not winning next turn, and then we're positioned to be able to be really ahead the turn after. So we do this. And this cranks us all the way up to 28. And then we have just all of the summoning rituals, a free death. I don't think I need to snap here. And then Dormammu is just like absolutely massive, yeah? We're gonna give it another +8. And then we just have so many stage 2 rituals that we could just slide it to wherever it's winning next turn. Where's there a second null from? Oh, it's a Moira null. Okay. Actually, I don't want to move this because I want the extra point, right? This should be enough. Do I want to play around like Shang-Chi? I guess this plays around Shang-Chi, so there's more of them here. Actually, no, it might be right to move Dormammu. I think this is a record for Dormammu size for me, though.
Victory.
Really good clutch close and pivot at the last possible second there again. Poor 68 doesn't get any respect from its peers. The children wish it was smaller. The adults want it to be larger. Just can't get no respect from no one.
What a game!
Enough said, bub.
Oh, they won their Logan flip. Thought it didn't snap.
Impressive.
Enough said, bub.
Do I lose to death? Yeah, I can't snap because we'll lose to death. They can play death this turn.
Rest in peace.
Enough said, bub.
Impressive.
Enough said, bub. Great power comes.
Alright, then we need the Sanctum not to go center here, ideally. Otherwise they get a free snap.
Clear for takeoff.
Never lucky.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Their Deadpool's starting to scale, which is concerning. If they have their null, Dormammu is not enough. I have a null, however, now, though. I'm chilling on the death for now because I want to go summoning ritual with death behind it, so that way the summoning ritual doesn't blow up death.
I want the throne.
What a game!
Alright, one way or another, we're all done here. One way or another, we're gonna find ya. We're gonna lose to their null now. One day, maybe this turn, we're gonna lose ya. Relatively close, all things considered. If Wolverine goes center, do we win? You'd be +7 only? Yeah, one short if Wolverine goes center. Close game.
Enough said, bub.
for Disciple. Let's farming our way up, chat. All right, we're going to play some more Sanctum Destroy when we get back. If you want lots of deck lists for the best things to be playing in Sanctum right now, be sure to check out the best decks roundup up on the Hooglandia Stamp channel. In the meantime, in between time, enjoy this advert on the Twitch side. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, make sure you tap the like button on whichever video you're watching. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Went down to fill my water and the Halloween candy in my house was calling my name. It's evil. It's almost the end of November. It's okay to get rid of it soon. Take it to Thanksgiving to let people finish it off. Yeah. Any other people you see at Thanksgiving not have children age anymore? I used it Hydro-Man decks. Yeah, we played some Darkhawk Gore with Hydro-Man. There'll be a highlight with that up on the Jeff Hoagland channel. I don't know, before I go to bed tonight. Play 2 or 3 hours or go stream for another hour or so at least. Then I'll put it together. Using Halloween candy to fill stockings. The old re-gift them their own candy. A murder world for little old me. Ah, yes, there's a turn 7 this game. Or is there? Or is there? I didn't hear Trump announce any tariffs on the North Pole. Give him time, givers. Look at he'll get there. Is Hydro-Man game-changing? They don't really release game-changing cards, gamers. Slow and steady wins the races in the Marvel Snap design. The Snap team is pretty careful not to print anything overtly power creeping. I probably should have put this here. Get Starbrand, didn't feel bad about it. Could have gotten 1 more point out of this. That was a free snap, right? So if either of my things land left, I get it. And if they don't land left, it doesn't matter. The Deathblock working out with the Starbrand there. We take those. We take those. We see a deck with Luke, Mobius, Anti-Venom, and Hydro-Man. We played Hydro-Man Anti-Venom stuff today. We were playing Shadow King instead of Luke, though, and Black Widow instead of Mobius. There's a lot of ways to build Hydro-Man. Everybody's mind's just like immediately derp dumped to Mobius for breaking the symmetry, but Black Widow with Darkhawk stuff was quite solid for us today. Well, that makes death cheaper for next turn. A little sad I don't get the energy, though.
Impressive.
Right side will be a primo location to drop, summoning ritual, stage 1. We're gonna be ready to hit the ground next turn. The question is that gonna be too little too late? Definitely losing that one. Thanks, I think. I have to win the right here, or we lose. So might as well snap. Is it this? I think it's this actually. Try and give the Venom a chance to live.
Great power comes.
Damn. All right. Logan could still jump right. Yeah. So I missed one variance flip. We could win the next one. Or I missed two variance flips there. Yeah, that sucks. So we had 3 RNG flips that could have let us win that lane. The Spider-Man could have pulled the Galactus. The stage 2 ritual could have let the Venom live, and the Wolverine could have jumped right. If any of those, so each one of those individually wasn't super likely, but the odds of one of them happening was probably right around 50-50. Pulling Starbrand actually would have been enough. I didn't count that, but I believe you. I'm gonna be Killmonger these next turn anyways. I think I might as well try and play for the right here. Oh my goodness. Don't you fucking dare! Don't you So mad. That's fine. Nobody panic. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. We're actually ahead. It's cool. It's cool. Be cool. Be cool. Be cool, people. Be cool. Oh my god, they played another one. Good golly, they played another one.
peace. Rest in peace.
Great power comes.
Shouldn't you ban a different lane to potentially get your Spider-Man there? No, I wanted to pull. They had priority. I wanted to pull whoever they played in the Thunderbolts tower out of it if they had plays that turn. Oh no! Not the Big Bad Sorin deck, chat! How will we ever win the game? I think one of the most consistently interesting things to me about the Sanctum Showdown is I feel like Sanctum Showdown is a mode where decks that are only okay have consistently really high play rates compared to everywhere else in Snap. Honestly, compared to any other card game I've ever played. Like, I don't know if the Sora deck is bad by the numbers, but it's just like, it doesn't feel like it's remotely good enough to have the play rate it consistently does. Again, it's such a high play rate. Carnage or Venom or Deathlock. Carnage or Venom or Deathlock. 50-50. Oh, I think we're probably cooked at this point. Needed to not brick this turn. The Destroy deck and the Move deck are fairly complicated to play, is accurate. Probably has a high win percentage to brain usage ratio. It's fair. It's not what I often measure. Alright, so they're going to... If they win the next two, they still haven't won, and then I'm going to have Dormammu ready to start moving around, hopefully. I would be kind of surprised, unfortunately, if they fix the bug with locations being in Sanctum that aren't supposed to be here, because it's been bugged for a couple of limited time game modes. So I feel like if it was easily fixable, they would have done it by now, unfortunately. I don't know, maybe they'll surprise us, but I wouldn't be holding my breath. And then I think I do this, and we just get set up to start dominating with Dormammu starting next turn, yeah? This is gonna give me 4 stage 2 rituals. Right. Oh, I guess I have to win every lane though, right? So they're just so far behind. Which I can't do, unfortunately. It's a little bit too clunky at the start. Them getting the copy of Speed while we got a copy of Killmonger that meant it was no longer in our deck. Moira cards. Yeah, the turn 4 or whatever it was that we missed on the 50%er to find a destroy card after our Killmonger got bricked was probably the seal the deal moment. Definitely a human. Okay. Just Sauron with the wrong half of their deck. Classic drew the deck upside down. Oh man, bar with no name and Starlit Citadel is a rude combination of stuff here. Playing into the Sanctum on turn 2, I think is the biggest bait you can do. It's almost never right. Thanks, bud. Can we jump right X23? We can. Tell it's been a long stream. Discord locked up again. Oh my goodness! And we won that 50-50? Maybe. We're making up for all the 50-50s we lost in the previous game, huh? Yeah, Starlit Citadel complicates things, to say the least. Is the Sanctum the bar or the middle location? It's specifically the bar. So we have a 50-50 on where this is gonna go. Okay, and we won it. A true skill game.
Get gone.
Zeus! Thank you for the 29 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, I guess playing Uncle Ben on the right actually means we lose the left here. Well, that's fine. We should be winning the center by a lot, yeah. Is mommy trying to play Black Bolt in this mode feels ambitious, yeah? Black Bolt took a ritual. It did in fact take a ritual. I think I'll take 2 X23s. I don't want to do this. I think it's this. And then next turn we'll go Bucky Carnage Rituals. Dead again, but might stabilize next turn. We'll see. It might be one of those ones where we're going to stabilize, then they're going to win by winning the 2-1s. Oh, wow. And they bet that on the 50-50. Come on, Carnage. Go left, bud. Can we win our 50-50 too? Go left, Carnage. Go left. God, that sucks. That's really frustrating. If Carnage goes left there, we're in such a good spot. I think we're just dead now. That been a sweet comeback. The X23 jumping center on top of it all, the extra kick in the gut. I needed that. The left us last turn, but this turn we wanted you to go right. Be a pretty decent Moira hand if we could find her. Man Spider seems good in Sanctum. Yeah, I think that's definitely something I want to brew with. Him letting you reposition your power in the mid-turn seems great.
Great power comes.
Don't want to play into here, I don't think. Just gonna go ahead and do my thing and get Dormammu, Death, and Null all set up for a future turn here. And then we'll all start snapping next turn. Ooh, Wolverine jumping left could be real good for us. Definitely an ideal outcome there.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Yeah, Man Spider in the Sauron deck's probably not bad.
I am the Sorcerer.
Sure, that's adorable. And then they're hoping the Sanctum goes left here. Wish granted, I suppose. I think I just let him have it this turn, yeah? And then we play for next turn.
Impressive.
Enough said, bub.
This incidentally works out pretty funny because it lets us blow this up and play for this one, but it puts a bunch of points of power on Null since we're killing Death. All right, gamers, it is 4:45 here. We've been live for almost 8.5 hours. I'm going to go ahead and call it an afternoon. I'll be back again tomorrow for a nice full day. If you want to break down on this deck and a lot of other decks for Sanctum Showdown that aren't just all Sauron, be sure to check out my decks roundup at youtube.com/Hoaglandia Snap. There'll be a deck highlight featuring Hydro Man on the Jeff Hoagland channel here in a little bit once I get it cut and uploaded. Enjoy the rest of your Monday wherever you're at, folks, and I hope your week's off to a great start.